This is Alex, Paul and Jess, a team of hustlers who have one aim: to make you, the public, part with your hard-earned cash. In this series, the hustlers will attempt to pull off some of their toughest scams yet, and to do so, they'll appear as you've never seen them before. This is The Real Hustle Undercover. After hundreds of scams, the hustlers face the real problem of recognition. So they've had to come up with new ways of keeping their identity secret, enabling them to keep pulling off daring cons. The hustlers have assembled numerous disguises and created various characters, all designed to get the job of cheating you out of your money done. On tonight's show, punters are coughing up for a miracle cure.
I've been trying to get him to give up smoking for ages.
The hustlers go wheeling and dealing for cars.
Is cash okay?
And Danny Dyer goes through the mill as our first celebrity hustler.
The excitement on their faces, I feel terrible.
All the people on this show have been hustled for real. And after being given their money back, they agreed that the footage could be shown so you can avoid being ripped off by the same scams. Each year, thousands of used cars are sold privately in the UK, with both buyers and sellers cutting out the dealer and doing face-to-face transactions. However, it's a market that operates on trust between complete strangers,
Of course, is it available, please?
which can end up costing you much more than you might save,
What days do you have available for a viewing?
as the hustlers are about to demonstrate. This is the Auto Trade-Up. The hustlers have come to the affluent Oxfordshire countryside to view a high-performance sports car that's being sold privately. It's a two-seater 2006 Porsche Cayman and has a market value of £30,000. To pull this scam off, the hustlers have gone deep undercover.
Thank you, Mr. Crook.
Alex has taken the role of a wealthy Saudi tycoon, Sheikh Halil. Jess is his wife Fatima. And Paul is their faithful driver, Mr. Crook.
Good morning. Are you the owner of this? All right. Okay. Do you mind if I have a look? Yes? Okay. Very good. One thing I wanted to ask is cash okay for the payment? Yeah? That's okay, that's no problem. Mr. Crook, you've arranged for the cash, haven't you?
Cash in the car, sir.
Cash in the car.
Now the pleasantries are over with, it's time to make their move.
You want to try driving? You want to drive with me? Would it be okay to take for a test drive? No? Okay. Okay, no
10
problem.
minutes, sir. We do have to...
10 minutes? Okay. My driver will stay with you. Okay.
The mark has bought the act, enough to let them take the car for an unaccompanied test drive, and Paul's going to stay behind as security.
I would absolutely love to have a cup of tea.
Within 5 minutes of arriving, Alex and Jess are driving off in a 30 grand sports car. Left with the mark, Paul takes the first opportunity to rig a hidden camera in the kitchen and play the role of the put-upon driver.
He's not the easiest man to work for, let's put it that way.
No job is easy, you know?
This This is true.
But there's no time for small talk. The Mark's expecting a car back shortly, so Paul puts his exit plan into action.
A little further. Am I blocking the driveway here? Should I?
Yeah, it's
Just wondering if I should pull the car in here, maybe.
All right, I think you should. You're parking at the driveway, yes.
Ah, right. Okay.
Yes.
Why don't I do that? Milk and 1 sugar, please.
Okay.
Paul leaves the Mark to finish making his cuppa. But tea is the last thing on his mind. He's out of there. It's not long before the Mark starts to wonder where a guest is. And discovers that he and his car have disappeared. She's been left high and dry. Now genuinely concerned, the Mark calls her boyfriend to break the bad news.
I think you should come. Yeah, I think you should come.
But there's nothing he'll be able to do. She's just handed the keys to his pride and joy over to some total strangers. And they've vanished into thin air. Most people would be satisfied with a 30 grand Porsche. But this isn't the end of the road for Alex and Jess. Far from it. Say goodbye to Sheikh Khalil and Fatima and meet a well-heeled young couple called Ben and Susie. It's time to hit the road again and turn a good day into an even better one. Keep watching to find out how the hustlers turn this 30 grand Porsche into their biggest ever payday. The life of a hustler is considered glamorous by some, so who better to put them right than a celebrity? Each week, Alex, Jess and Paul take a well-known personality and put them in the shoes of a hustler.
I feel sick.
They give you the inside track
It feels so bad.
and learn the harsh realities of just how it feels to con the public.
As soon as you see him walk away like that.
I felt so awful afterwards.
Oh, I hate myself now.
This is the Celebrity Hustle. This week's celebrity is actor Danny Dyer, star of the hit films Football Factory, Human Traffic and Mean Machine.
It's the idea of not knowing, to prepare yourself for what you got to do, you know what I mean? That's the thing. I just ain't got a clue what's going to get put in front of me. You've got to have a lot of front. It's got to be really game. You've got to be game for anything. You've got to be quick off the mark, you know? You've got to have an answer for everything. And I want to know what it is. I want to get involved now. I want to start getting my hands dirty.
Danny doesn't have long to wait. It's time to meet the hustlers and find out what's in store for him.
Selling things from the back of a van.
All right.
But there is one more thing. When you've made a sale, you're then going to do a switch.
This is the pitch and switch.
The pitch and switch.
Yeah, I'll show you the switch part.
So Danny's got to try his hand at the pitch and switch. It's a classic con. The hustler offers to sell passers-by electrical goods, like these Blu-ray DVD players, from the back of a van for a knockdown price.
You need to put it back in the box.
So you slip it down there, you don't actually put it in the box.
No.
Got it?
But one switch later, the unsuspecting customer walks away with something entirely different. In this case, a phone book.
Says £2 worth of stock right there.
Now,
And a black bag.
just in
And then
case
you've got to
people
draw them in, and you've got to sell them, and then you've got to switch it.
can get away with that. Right, let's go gear you up.
All right.
And
Wait, so let's just do it.
Fully prepped, Danny heads off with the boys to a carefully selected location.
That's like a council estate. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
One last thing though, Danny can't get recognised or it'll blow the scam. But Alex and Paul have got it covered.
Oh, it's all that fringe out, please. That fringe.
Who's the guy in the monkeys?
You got it. Perfect.
Me and the monkeys. That's all I need, isn't it?
Let's go.
Let's get up here. Let's get up here.
Set everything so you're happy.
All right.
Alex and Paul take up their positions. They're around should anything go badly wrong, but otherwise, Danny's on his own. Although this is a simple scam, it requires skill and audacity to pull it off. Danny takes a bit of time to settle his nerves and get his boxes ready for the switch. And soon spots a couple of potential customers.
These two? Yeah.
It's showtime.
Boys.
There's no turning back now.
How you doing? You all right? Do you watch films? Yeah. Listen, mate, I'm selling these Blu-ray players, right? Now, what it is, right, I've been delivering them all day. All cushy, nothing wrong with them, right? I've been issued with 2 more than what I should have, right? Now, they're not nicked, nothing like that. Look, have a look at it. Absolutely nothing wrong with it at all. I just want to get rid of them. So, I mean, look, they're worth £2,500. How much dough you got, rat manager?
Probably about a ton.
You got a ton, rat manager? Yeah? I'll give it, look, you know it with a ton.
What do you reckon, mate?
It's all sweet as, mate, nothing wrong with it at all.
Danny's got them interested, but can he clinch the deal?
What? I might look here, £80. 80 jib? Yeah? Honestly, mate, they're good as gold. I just want to get rid of them.
Danny's pictures worked, but now comes the hard part. He's got to switch the Blu-ray player for the box containing a phone book without the marks noticing.
Where you from?
Colchester.
Colchester, boys.
Yeah.
Colchester. Oh, that's sweet.
What about yourself, you local?
Yeah, mate, I live just over here on this estate here.
Danny seems to be struggling, and the marks might spot the switch. So Paul and Alex go in to divert their attention.
Need to move along, mate.
He's all right, he's with me, mate, he's sweet.
Yeah, no, we need to move.
All right, listen, look, these are sweeters and up these two. They're good as gold, they've come down to London.
What do you give it you for?
I've got 80 jib, mate. Let them go and have a booze, innit?
£250, mate. Come on, Dave, we've got to get out of here. Parking warden's looking at me funny, you know what I mean?
No.
It's worked. Danny's managed to do the switch unnoticed, and the marks are getting ready to hand over the money.
Well done, boys. We've had a little result there, isn't it?
It's a done deal. Danny takes £80 in cash from the marks and hands them their phony Blu-ray player.
Cheers. See you later. One there you go, boys. Have a good day, yeah? Just shut the doors.
Be good. Oh. Very naughty boy.
The marks walk off happy with their purchase. But what about Danny?
As soon as I've done the blag, I'll get this incredible amount of guilt. As soon as you see him walk away, you're like, oh. I mean, I didn't even treat him to the leads. I give him nothing. And it's the excitement on their faces, you know what I mean? I feel terrible. I feel bad. I didn't think I would feel this bad.
No wonder he's feeling guilty. We caught up with the marks just around the corner.
What the f***? Nah, we've just got 2 yellow pages in there.
It's not a good thing, blagging people, right? And I've done it in the past. I know it goes on every day and people got around a pound note, but there really is other ways to make a living. I would say to people, be aware, you know? If you come across a geezer with a mad wig on, a pair of bins, and a grey beanie hat, you swerve him at all costs.
Still to come, is there no smoke without fire?
Oh, that's minging. When you get that reaction, it's worth.
And the hustlers have their eyes on a 60 grand prize.
Love the seats.
Match my dress.
I know.
For millions of smokers, kicking the habit is the hardest thing to do. Desperate to quit, but unable to do so, smokers are constantly on the lookout for a magical cure. It's a market worth around £100 million a year. But smokers need worry no more, because our hustlers have the answer.
We'll be here tomorrow, we'll be here Thursday next week.
This is the smoking cure scam. Jess and Paul are marketing a miracle smoking cure.
How are you?
Do you smoke?
No.
There's a system that you spray it in your mouth for about 3 hours, makes cigarettes taste terrible. Very, very effective way of quitting. Most people cut in half in 2 weeks and have quit completely in 3 months.
Those are bold statistics. Halve your cigarette intake in 2 weeks and quit completely in 3 months.
£15. So you do 2 sprays a day, that'll last for about 3 months.
£15 isn't much compared to the money that could be saved by giving up. But she's not interested. But with such a great product for sale, it doesn't take long for someone who is.
Hello, hi.
Do you smoke? Do you want to quit smoking?
Do you want to quit? Your turn.
I have done, yeah. I mean, hug her, mugger.
This guy has tried to quit but failed on each occasion. The hustlers have got their work cut out here.
The idea is a spray lasts for about 3 hours. It reacts with the filter in the cigarette. Within 2 weeks, I reckon you smoke half as much. Within 3 months, you won't be smoking at all.
Damage on that.
£15.
Have you got a cigarette on you? Light it up and we'll do a sample for you. That's okay, isn't it?
Confident in their product, the hustlers are convinced they can succeed where all other attempts have failed, and are even offering a try before you buy.
Put that down there, walking round.
She's going to spray me with anthrax, though.
Sorry, no.
No.
Sorry, just turn this way. Have it in your mouth.
Surely the hustlers aren't in possession of a genuine smoking cure.
Right, just carry on smoking?
Yeah, just put it back in your mouth.
It appears that they are.
You're right. Isn't it?
He stubs his cigarette out immediately. Miracle cure indeed.
Like yourself.
We've been trying to get him to give up smoking for ages.
It's amazing, isn't it? Now it lasts for 3 hours.
Great, isn't it?
Seeing the instant effect, they reach for the money and hand over 15 quid for a bottle.
Thank you, you're very welcome.
Enjoy.
Enjoy quitting.
You don't get that reaction, it's worth.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Take
Have a
care
good
now.
day.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Still spitting in the street.
And he's not the only one. When you have a product that actually works, it just sells itself.
Thank you.
There you go. That's one for you, and one for you.
Happy quitting.
Every single person who tries it buys it, making Paul and Jess hundreds of pounds. But how have the hustlers come across the most effective cure for smoking when it's not even in the shops?
Good luck. Thank you.
Let's see. Back in the den, Alex packaged up the products carefully, filling each bottle with the sole ingredient, water. At 15 quid a pop, that's an expensive bottle of H2O. A few carefully designed labels later, and they were ready to go to market. So if it's just water, how on earth were the customers getting such strong reactions? Here's how. Paul asks the smoker to light their cigarette and place it in the ashtray.
I just really want you to try it first, and just put the cigarette.
Just have that. Just put that down there.
Paul then puts his hand into the box next to him. In this box is a pot containing a liquid used to stop people from biting their nails. As Jess sprays the water into the smoker's mouth, Paul uses that distraction to rub the liquid onto the filter of the cigarette.
No.
Sorry, just turn this way. Have it in your mouth. Okay.
Always giving the desired effect, the taste will remain in the smoker's mouth long enough to convince them that it works.
Do you want to carry on smoking? No. Thank you very much.
But what happened when we asked the smokers to try the bottle that they just bought?
It's not the same result.
Doesn't taste any different. Just tastes of nothing now.
Just spent £15 on a bottle of water.
Oh my god.
they weren't pushy. He told me to like, obviously, he says, you don't believe it, try it. And he tried it, and it worked.
We've always been looking for things like this, and when someone offers you a quick fix...
Yeah, you're going to take it, aren't you?
Yeah.
Millions of smokers are always looking to quit. Now, that's a huge market available to hustlers. This little solution is very attractive for people because it's relatively effortless and also quite cheap.
Always be very dubious about a product that makes such bold claims. Just think about it. If there was a magic cure for smoking, would they really have to sell it on a market stall?
We all enjoy a night on the town. And a good night becomes a great one when it doesn't cost a penny.
Here's the challenge.
The Hustlers are going to show you how to win drinks off your mates by using proposition bets.
Yeah, all right.
The prop bet makes you believe you're onto a sure thing, but of course the Hustlers always have the edge, so you don't stand a chance. So watch and learn. Paul's out in a Brighton bar and is hoping to get a free drink by using an egg.
All you have to do is get an egg to stand up on the table like that.
Okay.
Sounds a little bit easy, doesn't it? Maybe, I'll tell you what, instead of that, why don't we instead of making it stand on the table, what if we were to get it to balance on the rim of the bottle?
Oh, you're kidding. Yes, that could work.
That sounds a little bit more difficult, doesn't it?
Can we put the lid back on?
No.
No,
it's got to be balanced here.
That is on the rim of the bottle.
Yeah, but it's going to be standing up like that without you touching it. Now, if I have to do it, you guys do have to agree to buy me a drink, though. That's the deal.
No, I was going to do something really clever. It's not going to work. Something like that, but...
Something like that, but, you know, without the gravity problem that you're
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Okay. Let me start with the basics. Okay, let's see. Pass me the salt there.
There you go.
There we go, thank you very much. This is pretty cool because you can make it stand, but as long as you do this when people aren't looking. Okay. Just a little bit of adhesion might help. And balance it in the salt, so that'll balance, hopefully, upright. Now watch, here's the cool thing. So now it kind of looks like it's standing on its own. But I'm not going to ask you to get me a drink for that because that's not the bet, is it? The bet is to balance it here. Right, hands off the table, no wobbling. Now that is exactly it. It is pretty good, isn't it? There you go. That's a drink from each one of you for me. With the salt.
Paul's first trick is simply an excuse to wet the end of the egg and cover it with a layer of salt. Of course, you could never balance an egg on its own, as it has a perfectly rounded shell. But the salt creates a platform, allowing it, with a bit of careful handling, to balance on the rim of the bottle.
It's not a stunt egg. It is the real deal.
Earlier on,
Would it be okay to take for a test drive?
we saw Alex and Jess, aka Sheikh Halil and Fatima, make off with the private seller's 30 grand Porsche. They then ditched the disguises to become a well-heeled young couple called Ben and Susie.
Really?
Yeah.
Now find out why. Alex and Jess have crossed into the wealthy Hertfordshire commuter belt for the next stage of the scam. The Porsche wasn't the only car Jess had arranged to view that day.
Oh, hi there. I'm calling about your Ferrari that I've seen advertised. Is it still available? It is. Oh, lovely.
The Hustlers have got their eye on that 2004 Ferrari Spider, worth a cool 60 grand.
They're always trying to look. Hi, I'm Ben.
Hi, Ben.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, I'm
this
Susie.
is Susie.
Nice to meet you.
We're here about the car.
Yes.
Susie's birthday present. So,
Rich boy Ben gets straight to the point.
would it be possible to have a little drive?
But how will he convince the Mark to let him take her £60,000 Ferrari for a drive without her in it?
I'll leave you the keys to my car.
That's where the Porsche comes in. Using it as collateral, Alex leaves her the keys, which she politely accepts. Whilst the Mark goes to get the Ferrari keys, the hustlers check out the goods.
Isn't that lovely? I love the seats.
I know. Match my dress.
It's absolutely lovely. Excellent.
And just like that, she hands Alex the keys to her £60,000 Ferrari. The hustler's Porsche and expensive attire were all it took to convince this Mark that her car would be in safe hands. Big mistake.
Yes.
Yeah.
She even clears the way for their exit.
I've never driven one of these in my entire life.
With no sign of the young couple in her Ferrari, it soon dawns on the Mark that she's been scammed. But by then, it's too late. The hustlers have saddled the Mark with a stolen Porsche that can't be traced back to them. Having started with nothing, the hustlers have driven away with a Ferrari worth £60,000. Not a bad day's work.
Because they left their driver with me, I thought, you know, it's perfectly okay. Then he just gone out and never came back. He disappeared as well.
They drove off, and after 4 or 5 minutes when they didn't come back, that's when I realised there's something not right. I don't know what they do with them once they get them. I suppose they drive off, change the plates, or it could have gone onto a lorry and you wouldn't have found it on the road anyway.
I mean, it's a big thing to steal a car, you know. It's not so easy.
Hustlers are always developing old scams in order to create new ones, and in this case, 2 scams are combined. They take that car that's worth £30,000 and use it as collateral to get possession of a much more expensive car.
Be aware that when you accept something as collateral, A, it might not be theirs, and B, it might not be worth as much as you think.
This is a charity fundraising event. Over 200 people have gathered in the name of a local charity, eager to donate money and enjoy themselves in the process. But when people are out to have a good time and give their money away, unfortunately for them, a hustler is never too far away. This is the charity banquet scam. A classic way to raise money at an event like this is a raffle, and tonight is no different. The 3 lucky winners step up to collect their prizes, and everyone seems happy. But let's take a closer look at those prize winners. Third prize, an MP3 player and a bottle of champagne, went to this guy. Nothing fishy there. But if the second prize winner looked familiar, that's because, under that disguise, was Paul. And the first prize? That went to another familiar face, Alex. The boys are on a winning streak tonight, but that shouldn't come as a big surprise, because the person reading out the winning numbers was Jess.
Thank you.
Once the raffle's over, the hustlers hot-foot it to the back exit. But did they really come here tonight just to claim a couple of raffle prizes? Of course not. They're leaving the building with over £1,000 in cash. To find out how they got it, we need to go back to the start of the evening. Jess had advertised herself as a charity events coordinator and had been hired by the event organisers to carry out the raffle. The perfect front for an undercover operation.
My name's Susie Windle and work for charitable organisations nationwide. The third prize...
First, Jess whets the crowd's appetite by revealing the fantastic prizes.
Sounds good, doesn't it? Right, the tickets are £10 each. There's 20 tickets in each booklet.
The raffle tickets were £10 a pop. And to make it easy for people to buy them, Jess went from table to table.
Hi guys, would you like to buy any raffle tickets this evening? 3 tickets.
The chance to win a fantastic raffle prize and give to a good cause at the same time was too good for most guests to turn down.
Thank you very much, thank you.
So it wasn't long before every table had bought tickets. Jess collected over $1,000 and left the guests to carry on enjoying themselves. But what about her helpers? The furry pig and the cuddly panda weren't quite as innocent as they seemed. In fact, they were Alex the pig and Paul the panda, and they were here to help Jess fleece the crowd. Not only did the costumes hide their identities, but they also buttered up the partygoers enough to willingly hand over their cash. But the hustlers weren't home and dry. Of course, the amazing prizes that had tempted the guests into forking out so much money were fake. So to get away with the money, the hustlers had to win the prizes themselves. But someone in the room full of people was bound to recognize them. So while Jess counted the cash, Alex and Paul got ready for the final stage of the scam. Posing as guests, Alex and Paul infiltrated the room. Just before Jess came back in to carry out the raffle draw. Then when it came to the star prizes, Jess simply called out the numbers of 2 tickets she'd palmed earlier, which corresponded to the ones held by Alex and Paul, making them the lucky winners. So, not only was all their money in the hands of the hustlers, but the marks had coughed up for prizes that never existed in the first place. We asked the guy who collected third prize to show us what he'd won. An empty box for an MP3 player, and...
Yeah, a bottle of water. I was believed to have won a bottle of champagne, but it's a bottle of water.
So how did some of the other guests react when we told them they'd been conned?
When I heard that it was £10 a ticket, I was just like, £10 a ticket?
Yeah, I thought it was a lot,
but
that's why we went
because
half.
it was part of a charity, I was just like, oh, you know, it's £5 each.
Well, I hope people who are actually organising might be feeling sick about it. Are you with me?
When a bogus charity works like this, they're stealing from the people giving them money, but they're also stealing from the people who should, in fact, benefit. Obviously, the psychology is simple. Everybody does want to help a charity to some degree. And by putting up a front like this, they can collect thousands, even hundreds of thousands of pounds over a short period of time.
When outsourcing work to companies, you should always make sure that you check their credentials first. And if you are raising money for a charity, then it's always best to go through the official sources, or you could just do it yourself.
How's it going? I'm in.
The life of a hustler is considered glamorous by some, so who better to put them right than a celebrity? Each week, Alex, Jess and Paul take a well-known personality and put them in the shoes of a hustler.
Oh, I feel sick.
They give you the inside track
Not so bad.
and learn the harsh realities of just how it feels to con the public.
As soon as you see him walk away like that.
I felt so awful afterwards.
Oh, I hate myself now.
This is the Celebrity Hustle. This week's celebrity is actress Emilia Fox, star of Silent Witness, The Pianist and Dorian Gray.
I don't like doing anything which upsets other people, and I'm scared that this is going to upset someone more than anything. I know that feeling when you think that you've lost something in your bag, or you've lost your wallet or your keys, or you think someone's nicked them, and you just feel that horrible physical sickness, and I'm a bit worried about making someone feel like that.
It's time for Emilia to meet the hustlers and find out what kind of scam they've lined up for her.
What you're going to be doing is you're going to be walking down the street, you're going to be bumping into somebody, you're then going to be dropping a package that we're going to be providing for you. You're then going to claim that whatever was in it was very valuable. You can make up a story, and then you're going to get that person to pay you for it. But what they don't know is that it's actually just broken glass.
So Emilia is about to attempt the melon drop, a classic street hustle. Carrying a box, the hustler bumps into a mark on purpose, then blames them for smashing the expensive vase contained in it. They then con the mark into paying for the damage.
But I don't have to blame them. You were aggressive.
Yeah, it's their fault.
Their
You had
fault.
nothing to do. They walked into you. It's not your fault, it's their fault.
Amelia's worst fears have come true. She'll certainly have to upset someone.
What we're doing is we're engineering a situation that they're not expecting, and then you're manipulating them psychologically into feeling
Well,
responsible.
as if they just walk off.
Well, stop them.
You're going to have to stop them. It's just like an acting part. You're going to get into character.
So Amelia doesn't fancy her new role as a hustler.
I feel sick.
Enjoy it.
But she can't delay it any longer. She heads off with Alex and Paul to a carefully chosen location for the hit. It's a busy street, full of expensive boutiques and restaurants. Just the kind of place you might bump into a passerby with plenty of cash to spare. Talking on her phone as a decoy, Amelia takes up position outside one of the shops.
I'm going to go and sit up there.
Great.
Alex is going to act as her accomplice and select a suitable-looking mark.
Good luck.
He positions himself at a table outside a nearby cafe. Paul does likewise. He'll be close enough to intervene if anything goes badly wrong. But otherwise, Amelia's on her own. This scam may sound simple, but it takes split-second timing and nerves of steel to pull off successfully. And although Amelia knows the script, this scenario is for real, so she must be ready to improvise. With the three of them in position, the only element missing now is a mark. Once Alex spots someone, Amelia will find out if she's got what it takes. Cue Amelia.
Yeah, I will. Oh no, I'm gonna do it when I get back to the office. I promise I will. No, I will. I said that I will. Oh, for sakes, that's absolutely ridiculous. Oh my God, I'm gonna call you back. Oh. Oh my God. Hell.
Clearly upset, Amelia's already got the guy on the back foot.
It was a vase that I just got from Harvey Nichols just now. I just got this for my boss for his wife's anniversary tonight.
I didn't mean to, you know what I mean? I don't go around.
No, it's like partly my fault. I should have been more careful. I just don't know what to do.
I feel such a git. I feel really bad.
Sorry, it's put you in a real position.
She's got him hooked into believing the story, but it's not sympathy she's after, it's money.
I haven't got any cash on me to get him. I'll get fired for this.
How much did it cost?
60 quid.
60 quid.
I feel sick.
Now she's established the amount, Amelia needs to go in for the kill.
What am I going to do? Can you lend me the money and I'll get it back to you? I'll write down your address and everything. Have you got any money on you and I'll get it back to you?
She's devised a convincing way to get the mark to cough up.
What's your name?
My name's Tony.
Tony.
She takes his name and number and promises to pay him back.
I'll call you.
60 quid, right?
Yeah. Thank you. I'm really, really grateful and I'll get it back to you.
Okay.
Thanks so much.
Get the same one and
Yeah,
get it right.
I'll get it right back to you. Thank you. All right. Thanks, Tony.
She's done it. The mark walks away £60 worse off, but feeling he's done a good deed. But what of our hustler?
It's horrible. I felt I was really after when he gave that £60, I was really in shock. He gave all of it and was expecting me to call and give it back.
Well, it just happened really, really fast. I mean, I saw the box, I felt really bad, and then before I knew it, you know, to do the right thing and be a good guy, I had to buy her a new vase. So literally, without thinking, I'm handing over the money within 30 seconds, 50 seconds, something like that.
I feel really guilty. I do. It makes me want to cry. I feel really, really... I can't believe that people con people and don't go home feeling awful.
Still to come, Alex and Paul drive these motorists to despair.
Do you see the sign? Because I can see it from here.
And it's panic stations at Waterloo.
It's like a yellow work jacket thing on, so I assumed you worked here.
For this scam, the hustlers have selected a busy park, an ideal location for what they have planned. They are there to uphold the law, which some unsuspecting motorists are about to find out. This is the speeding fine scam.
Ooh.
And it's not long before they find their first offender.
Just hold it right there. Can I just switch the engine off? Did you notice the speed signs here? Did you notice the speed sign here? There's one just there. It says 10 miles an hour. And you've been clocked doing? 17. Can I step out of the car, please?
And they're not the only ones.
Do you know what speed you were doing? 10 mile an hour? Okay. My colleague has just clocked you there.
14.
14.
It was
Back
just
down.
before you reached the speed bump there, when you were passing that lady in a pram. So
I'm afraid I'm going to have to write you up.
Speeding is a serious offence. There'll be no swaying these traffic cops.
yes,
There is a
still
speed limit.
in the
There's
park.
children, there's animals, there's wildlife, and you're breaking what is clearly a 10 mile an hour speed limit. Do you see the sign? Because I can see it from here.
Having pointed out the speed signs to the motorists and the recordings on the speed gun, the hustlers explain the situation.
You understand this is on the spot fine, you can pay it now. If you don't want to pay it now, then we can refer it directly to the police. They'll charge you a higher fine and they'll put 3 points on your licence. Well, it's a £50 fine, sir, so it's up to you. If you wish to contest it, we refer it directly to the police. And almost 100% of the time, it's a 3 points on your licence. No.
Okay.
Is there any way to appeal once you pay or no?
People do appeal, but you have been doing 7 miles over the speed limit in a park with, again,
That's
with children
over
and
50% of the speed limit. If you were doing 11, if you were doing 12,
yeah, we wouldn't give you a
we'd
ticket.
slap your wrist and let you off. But you're almost doing double, and it is clearly posted.
And just in case the marks are in two minds about paying, the hustlers give them some food for thought.
The squirrel population is way down because they keep getting hit by cars.
Do you have children?
Yeah.
No.
Do you have a young nephew or something?
No.
No?
Yeah.
Would you like it if they came to the park, got knocked down by a car, and then you find out that actually a lot of people have been speeding, but they've been letting them off?
So you're telling me you've never actually let anybody slide there, no?
That's not how it works, sir.
Letting them off.
The marks are faced with the dilemma of a court appearance and 3 points on their licence, or paying a fine on the spot. For most people, it's a no-brainer. The very guilty-feeling marks pay up. Luckily for one, he has a friend on hand to bail him out.
That is your receipt there. It says they're £50.
Take care. Drive safe, please. All right, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
After 10 minutes as traffic cops, the hustlers have raked in over £100 in cash and head off to find another location to work the scam. But in truth, the unfortunate marks should have taken the option of appeal. Because had they turned up any earlier, there would have been no hustlers and not a speeding sign in sight.
You had to talk about squirrels, didn't you?
An hour earlier, the suited hustlers donned fluorescent jackets and hats, transforming them into traffic cops. They stuck a few signs up on the adjacent lampposts, and with a speed gun in hand, a car park was transformed into a speed trap.
I wasn't really paying too much attention to what speed I was going. I was only doing driving in first gear.
I'm just really annoyed, to be honest, because £60.
They had a gun, which made them look legit. They had the police hats, they had name tags. It was like, you've got two options. You can either go to court and get 3 points on your licence, or you can pay me £50 an hour and be done with it.
You don't want to argue, you just want to You just want to pay and cooperate and be polite and not be rude in case they decide to take it further for not cooperating.
I was just a little bit worried about the whole situation and wanting to get away from them as soon as possible, really.
The use of the uniforms and signs and a speed gun in this scenario make the whole thing really plausible for the mark. Also, with the threat of an even greater fine if they don't pay immediately, the mark is encouraged to pay there and then on the spot.
On-the-spot fines for traffic offences such as these are very, very rare. You usually get notice and you have some time to pay the fine. And if you're suspicious about anything like this, check ID. Don't rely on a uniform and a hat.
We all enjoy a night on the town. And a good night becomes a great one when it doesn't cost a penny.
Here's the challenge.
The Hustlers are going to show you how to win drinks off your mates by using proposition bets.
Yeah, all right.
The prop bet makes you believe you're onto a sure thing, but of course the Hustlers always have the edge, so you don't stand a chance. So watch and learn. Alex is out in a Brighton bar to see if he can win some free drinks.
Right, it's for a round of drinks. It's very simple. All you've got to do is get the spoon into the cup. All right, you can use the fork. You can't actually hold the fork. The fork has to be on the table as well. And you're allowed to touch it, but you can't pick it up off the table.
So the bet is to get the spoon into the mug by using the fork. But you're not allowed to pick up anything on the table.
You try first.
You are picking up the fork. I'll show you. Do you want to try?
Go on, try.
Try as they might, it doesn't look like they're going to do it. Let me show you, because we'll be here all night. Look. Ready? For a round of drinks.
No, I don't believe you.
All right, look. The spoon starts there. Ashley, move aside.
Oh no, this is obvious.
Catherine, you might want to protect yourself. Ready? Alex places the spoon against the mug and the fork next to it in a line. Then it's a simple bang on the fork, flipping the spoon into the mug. Do you want to have a go?
Yeah, go on. Go on, Catherine.
It's always easier when you know how. Welcome to Waterloo Station in London, the busiest railway terminal in Europe, handling a colossal 150 million passengers a year. Most people passing through here have bags and suitcases full of valuables and important personal information. Just the kind of things a hustler would give their right arm for, or in this case, their right leg. For this scam, Jess is a wheelchair-bound traveller, Paul, a helpful station employee, and Alex, in his wig and baseball cap, is hoping to blend into the crowd. This is one good turn. First, the hustlers split up. Alex takes up position beside this information board and busy row of self-service ticket machines. Enter Paul and Jess. They need to be on hand when Alex gives them a signal. A big crowd of people like this means rich pickings for hustlers, but it also presents countless dangers. Alex is the eyes and ears of the operation. It's his job to keep watch, and crucially, to identify a mark. Although the station is crammed with people, the hustlers must bide their time and wait for the right mark to come along. Alex spots an ideal candidate and communicates to Paul that the scam is on.
I'll wash these for you.
Thank you. I think I just pulled a muscle or something. I can't get my arm out of it.
Thank you very much. Just to say, I'm just wanting one of these. Could you one of these as well, please? I wanted to go to Exeter. I don't know which one. Is that it, that one there? Oh, you little star. Thank you so much. Thank you.
The mark only turned her back for a moment, but that was all it took. Her bags and the guy looking after them are gone. And by now, Alex is just another traveller in the crowd, heading for the exit with his luggage. This steal was all about finding the right mark and split-second timing from all three hustlers. Taking his cue from Paul and Jess, Alex changed position, moving behind the mark. As soon as they moved Jess towards the board, Alex stepped in to take the bags and headed straight for the adjacent exit. And by the time the mark had realised her bags were gone, Paul had disappeared behind the ticket machines. Her luggage had seemingly vanished into thin air. Of course, the girl with the broken leg that she so kindly helped didn't see a thing.
I don't know, he just helped me come out of there, that's all.
The mark has no reason to disbelieve Jess or connect her with the theft of her bags. Distraught, she's left to explain to her friend how a simple good deed for a fellow traveller has resulted in her handbag and suitcase being stolen.
This woman came over in a wheelchair and she said, could you wheel me over there? And the man in the yellow jacket was standing in front of me, so I said to him, is it okay if I leave my suitcase here because I know of the bomb scare, you're not allowed to? He said, yeah, I'll look after it for you. So I wheeled her from here to there, turned back around and my suitcase and brown handbag's gone missing. I was literally like 30 seconds, if not that. I assumed he worked here because he had like a yellow work jacket thing or like a bright colour one, so I assumed he worked here.
This is a classic distraction steal. Who's not going to want to help a lady in a wheelchair? Also, we have Paul in the high-vis jacket, who reassures the mark that there's somebody who's official looking around, so no one's going to try and steal their bags.
Thieves will try anything to take your attention off of your belongings. So this type of scam is actually very, very common under many different guises. But no matter what the situation, never allow yourself to be separated from your bags.
In this instance, by all means help people, but make sure you look after your property. Leaving bags unattended is a security risk. And secondly, they're an easy target for thieves.
After a hard morning shopping for baby clothes, heavily pregnant Jess needs to take a load off her feet. She decides to have a well-earned rest in this quiet cafe and gets set for some quiet time with her favourite magazine. This is The Decoy. Her battery's recharged. It's time for Jess to get on her way. But first, she needs to settle the bill. Oops.
Sorry, excuse me, can you help me please? Sorry. Thank you so much. I'm a little bit immobile today.
In her condition, Jess can't possibly pick up the coins. But luckily, some sympathetic fellow customers are only too happy to come to her rescue.
I promise I won't do it again.
Eventually, Jess gets her stuff together and leaves. A little later, those helpful customers make an unwelcome discovery.
Excuse me. Yes. Somebody's taking my handbag. Somebody's taking my handbag's gone. I've got my handbag on just there. My handbag's gone.
It seems the handbag they put safely under the table has disappeared. They can't understand how it's happened, and the cafe owner is unable to help. Then, just as it's dawning on them what they've lost,
Already here, lost the bag?
That's my
Your bag?
what a stroke of luck.
A guy coming out of here, running down the street.
But if that kind-hearted workman looks and sounds familiar, it's because it's Alex.
Is that yours?
Thank you.
Yeah?
So much. You know, I had that bag right on my foot.
Really?
I don't believe that.
I mean, he rummaged through it, ran away.
Everything's there.
Well, lucky you then.
I don't carry a lot of things with me.
All right. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Thank you.
So how did Alex get his hands on their missing handbag? To find out, we need to go back and take another look at Jess's moment of clumsiness. When Jess dropped her change all over the floor, you may have spotted another customer sitting nearby. Paul. Jess had deliberately positioned herself so that when the marks turned to help her, they would turn their backs on Paul.
I didn't do my pasta.
A few seconds were all he needed to grab the handbag and stuff it in his own bag,
Thank you so much. Oh my, you star. Thank you.
before helping to return some coins.
Excuse me.
Pushing past Jess's helpers and making his exit. The commotion caused by Jess had provided the perfect cover for Paul to commit daylight robbery. Alex was parked up around the corner, and after giving the marks 10 minutes to discover the theft, it was time for him to play the knight in shining armour.
Already here, lost the bag?
Having thought the bag was gone forever, the marks are mightily relieved to see it again.
The thing, the phones isn't there. The phone. Two phones.
Her cards, cash and house keys are safe and sound, but it's not all good news as she discovers both her mobile phones are missing. So have the hustlers really concocted this elaborate scam just to steal a couple of mobile phones? Of course not. The theft of the handbag was just Act 1 in a much bigger drama, as the marks are soon to find out. The life of a hustler is considered glamorous by some, so who better to put them right than a celebrity? Each week, Alex, Jess and Paul take a well-known personality and put them in the shoes of a hustler.
Oh, I feel sick.
They give you the inside track
Just feels so bad.
and learn the harsh realities of just how it feels to con the public.
As soon as you see him walk away like that.
I felt so awful afterwards.
Oh, I hate myself now.
This is the Celebrity Hustle. This week's celebrity is actress and model Caprice.
I mean, I don't know what to anticipate. I have no idea, and I'm going to do something that I've never even thought of, vaguely doing before. I think it's horrible, actually, to con somebody and to steal from them. So, I don't know, we'll see.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
It's time for Caprice to meet the hustlers and find out what they've got planned.
We're going to see how easy it is to pass counterfeit notes around, because you're going to be passing them. Okay?
It's the currency switch. Her challenge is to go to a shop with a real £50 note, buy something and receive 2 20s in change. Then she'll have to switch the 2 genuine £20 notes for the fakes without being seen.
I'm going to show you. You're going to hold the notes between your middle finger and your index finger, just like this. That goes underneath here. You take them, and without even looking at it, you put them underneath here, and you say, actually, can I have 10s for these?
Once she's done the switch, she'll then have to pass off the counterfeit notes to the shopkeeper.
Jess is going to come with you. Let's do it.
Okay.
Come on.
Jess will create a diversion when Caprice does the switch. Plus, she'll be there as backup should anything go wrong.
Okay, cool.
Do you want to walk in now? I'll follow you.
Okay, doll. See you.
The girls stagger their arrival so they don't look like they're together. Caprice needs to make sure she doesn't spend over £10 to guarantee she gets 2 20s as change. If the shopkeeper gives her anything different, then Caprice has to say she prefers 20s instead.
£7.50, please.
This is it. The shopkeeper pulls out 2 20s. Jess is ready to do her distraction. Now can Caprice do the switch? She's done it. Now she needs to ask for the change and attempt to hand over the counterfeit notes.
Thank you.
You know, do you have anything smaller? Do you have like 5s and 10s?
I didn't give you that one. That's the one I gave you. There you go, that's the dodgy note.
She's been rumbled. The notes are sticking out from beneath the notebook. Caprice needs to get herself out of a sticky situation.
I can see my notes is over there.
Where are your notes?
There is, look. That's this one I gave you. In the other hand.
Caprice is speechless, so Jess steps in.
Do you check your tills regularly?
Yeah, and I check the notes, every single note comes in.
Well, then how come you've just given her those then?
Well, this is not my notes, I don't care. So I'm not going to give you a change.
For the first time in real hustle history, a scam is about to end in disaster. Caprice is in danger of getting herself arrested. Acting quickly, Jess leaves to get Alex and Paul.
Is she leaving? I don't know. Huh? She's might with you, I don't know.
Quickly devising an off-the-cuff rescue plan, the boys make their entrance.
Greenwich, please. Young lady try and buy anything in here a few minutes ago?
That's one just there.
A quick flash of their wallets is enough to convince the shopkeeper that they're the police. The shopkeeper points out Caprice, so Paul pretends to deal with her. The hustlers have taken control of the situation.
This lady try and pass counterfeit money. Is this your money?
That's right.
That's your money?
Yeah.
Okay. This is real.
So that's the £50 he gave me.
Yeah, that's counterfeit too.
Paul then throws a spanner in the works. Apparently, the 50 that Caprice used is counterfeit as well. But nothing's got past this lady yet.
I've got the pen there if you want me to scrap that.
No, yeah, check that. Those pens are not
And I've got one more 50.
Yeah, we're going to have a look at the 50 outside with a proper scope.
I've got the pen here.
Those are not as reliable as the ones that we have in our car, in our patrol car.
To Caprice's relief, she's out of the shop for good, and the boys have got her £50 back, as well as the genuine £40 she received in change. It's not how they planned it, but they've got exactly what they wanted. Reassuring the shopkeeper that he'll come back with her money, Alex exits the shop never to return. Not only have they saved Caprice's bacon, but they've turned a disastrous scam into a success.
I froze. I don't know what to say. I don't know how con artists keep it together. I was so scared. I thought, oh my goodness, what did I just tell her? Here, these are yours. Here, take it, and then run out. I just wanted to run out. And then the guys came in. Thank God, the guys came in.
2 men came in and said, oh, we're just looking for the girls passing the dodgy notes. He took the £50. He said, I'm going outside and checking the notes again. And when I look outside, nobody's there.
To be so calm and to think on your feet like that is unbelievable. Oh, I feel sick.
Still to come.
Is there a problem, gentlemen?
PC Alex finds some trouble on his beat.
We'll sort this out.
And today becomes this woman's worst nightmare.
I think someone's going to pinch me in a moment and I'm going to wake up.
This shifty character is looking a bit worse for wear. He could clearly do with some warmth and a hot drink. Luckily for him, he's found a perfect spot and enough money for a brew.
Oh, a cup of tea, please.
But this is not just some scruffy fella looking for shelter. He might seem skint now, but soon it'll be champagne and not tea he'll be ordering. This is the coffee fix. Although Paul has his nose in a newspaper, he's keeping an eye on the cafe's customers. And as two of them get up to pay, Paul starts to pay close attention. As they exit, Paul decides to do the same. The scam is on.
Excuse me, did you take my money out of my pocket? You were sitting behind me in there, yeah? I had stuff written on it. Have you got my money?
The Marks have found themselves in a difficult situation. Confronted by such an aggressive character, they could do with some assistance. Luckily, a friendly copper is on hand.
I had money in this pocket, and you were sitting right behind me. You know you were.
Is there a problem, gentlemen?
These guys took my money. I had money in my pocket. I was sitting right there. I don't have any money on me now. I wrote something on my £5 note.
Can I just step over to the side? Just, we'll sort this out. Don't worry, I'm sure this is going to be misunderstanding.
To the Marks' relief, Alex quickly takes control of the situation.
That's all right, we'll sort this out. What are you talking about? So how are you going to separate your money from theirs? What was it, £5, £10, £20?
I had written something on one of them. I wrote a phone number.
Okay.
And I had some. I had
have a look at your wallet, sir. Sorry.
I had 20.
Alex asks for the Marks' wallets to see if they contain Paul's note that he claims to have written on.
Right. Okay. I don't see any money in here. Do you have any other money in your?
I had more than that.
Can I have a look at your cash?
Alex is now in possession of a wallet full of credit cards and £100 in cash.
See, that's the money that I had.
All right.
That was the money that I had. Look, that's my phone number.
Sir,
that's my phone number written on there.
All right. Look. We're just going to sort this out. Can I ask you to stand over here? But, sir.
And even though the banknote in question has appeared, Alex takes the other wallet just in case.
Gentlemen, can I ask you to come with me?
Well, can I hold the money?
Sir, just stand over here until I come deal with you.
You're all the same.
The evidence seems to suggest that Paul is right, but with a few well-chosen words, Alex puts the Marks at ease.
This gentleman is quite well known around this area. Just step back inside, I'll come and get you, yeah? I just don't want him to be aggravated by...
The Marks happily sit themselves down in the cafe, pleased to be away from the uncomfortable situation. They now wait for friendly copper Alex to deal with the agitated man and return with their wallets.
Oh, what are you saying?
I'm saying that I really think this thing on my head itches. And
okay.
But they'll have a long wait. Because the policeman, the scruffy man and their wallets have disappeared around the corner and are gone for good.
Oh.
After spending 10 minutes trying to get their heads round what's just happened, the Marks start wondering where the policeman and the dodgy gentleman have got to. But just like their wallets, they're nowhere to be seen. So how did that banknote that Paul had written on end up in the Marks' pocket? When Paul paid for his cup of tea, he handed that note to the waitress, who placed it in the till. Then, when the Marks got up to pay, they received that note in change. Having identified his Marks, Paul texted Alex, who was waiting just around the corner. And everything's in place to pull off the coffee fix.
I had credit cards and stuff in my wallet and about £100 in cash. I just had my driving licence, bank cards and stuff. So when I pulled my cash out, there was actually a phone number on that note, but now they're both gone.
The victim in this case is hustled because they're too deferential to authority. Along comes a policeman and says, "You're accused of theft," and you're immediately on the back foot. You just want out of this. A real police officer will want you to stay with your property. A scam artist will want to run away.
We all enjoy a night on the town. And a good night becomes a great one when it doesn't cost a penny.
Here's the challenge.
The Hustlers are going to show you how to win drinks off your mates by using proposition bets.
Yeah, all right.
The prop bet makes you believe you're onto a sure thing, but of course the Hustlers always have the edge, so you don't stand a chance. So watch and learn. Jess is out in a Brighton bar to see if she can win some free drinks.
Really? Can you juggle or anything like that?
I can juggle.
Can you do anything with a bottle?
I
Can you not juggle a bottle?
drink from a bottle.
Well, how about I show you a trick with a bottle that can get you a free drink?
Okay.
Okay? Take this bottle.
Yeah.
I've got the cap here, and I've bent it in half. I want you to place the cap in the bottle. Then I want you to position the bottle wherever you want and however you want. And then, don't touch it. I want you to get the cap out of the bottle.
Without touching it?
Without touching it. And if you can do that, then I'll buy you whatever drink you want.
If I can do it, you buy me a drink.
He has to place the cap inside the bottle, and then, after positioning it anywhere on the table, he has to get the cap out, but without touching the bottle.
So I want to put that in the bottle.
Yeah. You need to place the bottle wherever you want on the table. Yeah, and now you have to get the cap out of the bottle without touching it. What are you thinking? Because you look confused. What are you actually thinking?
I haven't got a clue what to do.
You haven't got a clue what to do?
I would have put it like...
If you... This is for him.
I want someone to give me a clue.
You're not getting a clue?
Like...
Okay.
I just don't know what to do.
Right, okay, I'm going to show you how it's done. Okay, can I just... I'm going to move you here.
Okay.
Just so I can use this part, okay? So I'm going to place the cap into the bottle. Now, you saw me drop it, but I didn't say you had to drop it in. All I said was you had to place it in, okay? So I'm placing it in. I'm going to rest it on the edge, just like that. Okay, now I'm not touching it. Okay? And then... pull it out. I'm clapping myself on that one.
So, rather than dropping the cap to the bottom of the bottle, Jess placed it carefully just inside the neck. With the bottle on its side, she then blew into it. This created enough air pressure inside the bottle to force the cap out.
There you go, you can do that on all your mates now. I'll have a glass of wine, please.
Earlier, we saw a heavily pregnant Jess stop for a well-earned rest in this cafe. She then distracted these two sympathetic marks, while Paul stole their handbag,
Already here, lost her bag?
which was then miraculously returned to them by Alex, a helpful workman.
I just saw a guy coming out of here, running down the street.
The phones is not there. 2 phones.
The mark discovered that although her cards, cash and house keys were safe, both her mobile phones had been taken. But if they thought that was bad then, as we're about to see, nothing could prepare them for what was to come. The giant plasma TV that was hanging on their living room wall is gone.
Mum, sit down, sit down, sit down.
The mark is so upset that she can't bear to look, but when she does,
Oh my God! The stereo equipment's gone. No, honey, calm down, calm down.
her stereo has been swiped too. It's a shocking realization.
Oh, calm down.
First, her handbag was pinched and 2 mobile phones were stolen. And now they find that their house has been burgled.
Calm down. No. It's okay.
Although that may seem like an uncanny coincidence, it's not.
Just stealing.
Everything was down to the hustlers. But what happened in the short time between the Mark's bag being stolen and Alex handing it back? And how did that lead to the break-in? The first thing Alex looked for after Paul had stolen the bag were the Mark's house keys, which Paul immediately took to a local key cutters to get copied. Meanwhile, Alex removed the phones and then found some paperwork containing the Mark's home address and phone number, which he noted down. When Paul returned with the keys a few minutes later, Alex put the original set back in the bag and hot-footed it to the cafe to return the bag to its rightful owner.
Already here, lost her bag?
That was stage 1 of the scam successfully completed, but they still had to be sure that the house was empty when they broke in. Time for stage 2. Paul and Alex were parked across the road from the Mark's house. Knowing they'd already gone back home after the initial bag theft, Paul put in a call to their home number.
Hello?
Hi, my name's PC Robert Marks. I'm at Greenwich Police Station and we've detained someone who has 2 mobile phones. Have you lost?
Yes, that's right.
You have.
Claiming to be a local policeman who'd recovered the missing phones, Paul asked the Marks to meet him back at the cafe so he could take a statement and return their property.
It's possible, really. Okay, well, I'll try and get there as quickly as I can. I may be there as quickly as that, but if not, would you wait for me?
Yes, that's fine. Yes, that's fine.
Great. Okay. See you soon.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Bye.
Do we have to go to the cafe? Now.
Eager to have their phones back, the Marks left the house within minutes. And as soon as they did, Alex and Paul got into position. However, to make sure they weren't caught in the act, the hustlers needed to keep a close eye on the Marks' whereabouts. That was Jess's job. But having spoken to the Marks earlier, she needed to swap one disguise for another before they saw her again. A quick change in a local shop, and the mum-to-be was transformed into a businesswoman. She took up position with her back to the cafe, so she could watch for the Marks arriving in the mirror. And once they were there, it was Q Paul and Alex.
They've just come in now, so I think you should go in.
There was no time to lose. Paul's newly cut keys worked like a dream. And once inside, the boys headed straight upstairs to the bedroom and helped themselves to a flat-screen TV. Meanwhile, in the cafe, Jess looked on as the Marks settled in to wait for their policeman to arrive. Next for the boys, it was a 52-inch plasma TV from the lounge. That took some shifting. The Marks were starting to wonder where their policemen and their phones had got to. Meanwhile, their top-of-the-range stereo system was on its way out the front door. When the Marks decided they couldn't wait any longer, the boys were the first to know.
They've just left. Yeah, they're on their way back now. Okay, yeah, get out there as quick as you can, okay?
We asked the Mark to tell us the value of the items that had been stolen.
To me, it's priceless. It's things, you know, you save and save because you want something nice for you and the kids. That's what we did. The TV alone was nearly $2,000. It's a top of the range, brand new one. All the stereo equipment, you know, that's, oh God, I don't even know the amount of that. It's thousands. I don't even think that when the kids come back home from school, I can let them see that. I'll just leave the door closed because they're gonna be so upset.
And how did she react when she found out what had really happened?
Even though you told me, I'm still kind of shocked, you know, even though you're like, okay, everything's all right, I'm really shocked. I'm really, really shocked about it. I am. It's shaken me up, I'm telling you, it really has.
This is a multi-layered con that plays on several aspects of human nature. First of all, there's a distraction, which plays on the fact that most people would want to help a pregnant girl if she dropped the change on the floor. And when we call them and tell them that we can resolve the situation, they basically do exactly what we asked them to do in order to get their property back.
Whatever the circumstances are, you should never leave your bags unattended. And if you ever do receive a phone call from somebody claiming to be from the police, then hang up and call back and make sure they verify it.
This is the King's Road in the heart of Chelsea, home to some of the most exclusive antique emporiums in the country, selling items worth thousands of pounds each. They cater for a host of wealthy clients. But today, they're not the only ones keen to get their hands on such rare and valuable objects. This is the surprise package. Paul and Alex are undercover as delivery men. Paul's in charge, and Alex is his Greek-speaking assistant. This red sofa needs delivering to one of the nearby antique shops.
Oh, sorry. All right, we've got a sofa here. This is 610.
That's odd. The shopkeeper was clearly not expecting the delivery.
Well, somebody's ordered it, so they haven't told you about it. It's definitely for here. We put it there.
But Paul won't take no for an answer. He seems intent on giving the sofa away for nothing. Most unlike him.
I'm taking it a bit for the... I'm just a delivery driver, mate. Oh, we'll put it right there. We'll go fine. Just hold this open for me. Let me put that there. Be right back. Go on, in you go. Yeah.
Finally, Paul, the bullshit delivery man, gets his way.
Here you go.
Much to the shopkeeper's annoyance, the sofa ends up in his shop.
I gotta come back because I need you to sign this, so we gotta sort it out. All right, look, I'll be as quickly as I can.
He's not happy. The sofa's an unwelcome addition to his day. But pretty soon, that'll be the least of his worries.
Excuse me.
Paul returns to the shop to eat some humble pie.
It's one of these apartments here. They've given him 610, but it's not 610. This is 610.
It seems his company has made a mistake with the address, and he and Alex need to take the sofa away.
All right.
The shopkeeper is only too happy to see the back of it, and the delivery man.
It's up there, yeah? But they're not in, so...
But little does he know that nearly £4,000 worth of his stock has just been swiped from right under his nose. So how have the hustlers done it? Let's go back and see. Stage 1 was the delivery. For this elaborate scam to work, the boys had to time it just right. They knew what time the shopkeeper would make his regular daily trip to the post office, and had to make sure the sofa was inside the shop when he left. Once the shopkeeper was well out the way, it was time for what you didn't see. Stage 2, the steal. But with the shop door securely locked and the keys safe in the Mark's pocket, this wasn't a case of breaking and entering. It didn't need to be. Because Jess was already inside. Now it was a race against time. After putting on her telephone earpiece, Jess got to work. First, she went straight for a rare pewter bowl worth £500. Then, she helped herself to this bronze statue with a market value of £1,200. She'd already made the trip worthwhile, but time was running out. The shopkeeper was on his way back. In less than a minute, he'd catch Jess red-handed. The whole scam was in danger of going badly wrong.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know where Parsons Green tube station is?
But there was no need to worry. The hustlers had it covered. This was stage 3 of the scam. The hold-up. The shopkeeper was waylaid by a lost tourist. But that was no tourist. It was Alex. After delivering the sofa earlier, Alex had headed straight back to the van to get ready for this moment. A quick change, and he transformed himself from a Greek delivery man into a well-dressed passerby.
Is there a nearest tube station? Fulham Broadway.
It was now his job to stall the Mark for as long as possible, whilst pretending to be on the phone, which allowed Jess to listen in on her earpiece.
To get to Knightsbridge, would that be the perfect? Yeah.
Alex's confused touristite bought Jess some valuable extra stealing time. That's a pair of candlesticks, worth a cool £2,000.
Is there no bus from here? Oh, where can I take the bus from? Thank you very much, sir. It's been very kind. Okay, you've got about 30 seconds before he opens the door.
That was close.
Hello, mate.
And what do you know? Just as the Mark was opening the door,
It's not your place.
Paul arrived to put stage 4 into action. The getaway. Another quick change for Alex, and he was Paul's assistant again. The Mark had no idea it was the same guy he'd just been talking to on the street. And he was more than happy to watch them carry the sofa straight out the door. He even held it open for them.
Oh. We said light stuff, light stuff.
Of course, it's only a matter of minutes before the shopkeeper notices that several small but expensive items have mysteriously disappeared. But they and his precious antiques are long gone. So what does the Mark think has just happened?
So I think as I spoke to the one guy at my desk, the other guy walked out with very quickly. I didn't even notice it while they were there.
He's right about one thing. The theft was very quick. But how did Jess know exactly what to go for? Simple. Earlier in the week, she'd visited the shop posing as a browsing customer.
Still have a look around.
Thank you very much.
And whilst no one was looking, she photographed the most stealable items.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And later, in the den, whilst Alex prepped the sofa, she and Paul identified the most valuable pieces to target.
Well, that's clever. I shouldn't have let that guy in at all with that sofa.
You are under no obligation to accept a parcel that you don't think that you've ordered. If it's been delivered for someone in your business, call them up, check. If it's for someone in your household, do the same. And don't feel you've got to give in just because a delivery man is getting a little bit stroppy.
How's it going? I'm in.
The life of a hustler is considered glamorous by some, so who better to put them right than a celebrity? Each week, Alex, Jess and Paul take a well-known personality and put them in the shoes of a hustler.
Oh, I feel sick.
They give you the inside track
Feels so bad.
and learn the harsh realities of just how it feels to con the public.
As soon as you see him walk away like that.
I felt so awful afterwards.
Oh, I hate myself now.
This is the Celebrity Hustle. This week's celebrity is model Danielle Lloyd.
I'm feeling really nervous, actually. I'm not good at being a bad person because I'm totally usually really honest, so I'm not sure how it's going to go.
Time for Danielle to meet the hustlers and find out what's in store.
How are you?
I'm nervous.
Don't be nervous. You're going to steal somebody's bag from a cafe and come back here with somebody else's belongings, all right?
This scam is called Mind My Bag. It's a classic bag snatch. But a clearly worried Danielle won't be completely alone. It's going to take 3 people all working together in perfect sync to pull it off.
Take a minute. These guys are going to go and get into position. You guys are ready, right?
I'm ready.
All right. See you.
Bye.
Paul and Jess head off to get themselves into position. When they've selected a mark, they'll text Danielle to make her entrance. Jess enters first. It's important that people think that she and Paul are strangers. Paul follows closely behind, with a deliberately scruffy look. All they need now is a mark, but all the customers seem to be keeping their bags close by, so the hustlers relax and wait. Two new customers arrive and sit nearby. This lady leaves her bag behind her on the floor. Perfect. Now she's the mark. Jess sends a message telling Danielle that the scam is on. Jess has given Danielle exact details of the mark and which table she should sit at.
Hi, can I get a hot chocolate, please? I'll pay for it now, yeah?
Danielle orders a drink and makes sure she pays there and then. This is to ensure any staff don't stop her when she exits with the mark's bag. As instructed, Danielle positions herself behind the mark. Everyone is now in position. Jess will ask the girl to mind her bags, then go to the toilet. Paul will then create a diversion by attempting to steal Jess's bags. If all goes to plan, this should draw the mark away from her own bag long enough for Danielle to take it. Seeing that the mark has been left on her own, Jess decides this is the perfect moment to get the scam into action.
Can you just mind my bags for me a second? Thank you.
Jess has played her part. Now it's Paul's turn. Danielle's weight is nearly up.
There was a girl sitting there. Is this her? I think she just left.
As planned, the mark does the right thing and stops Paul leaving with Jess's bags. But in doing so, leaves her own bag unattended. This is Danielle's moment. She has to act now.
No, but she was sitting there. I thought she just left. I'm sorry. Is it yours? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Danielle walks straight past the mark and out of the cafe. Having returned to her seat, thinking she'd performed a good deed, she discovers that her own bag is gone and has no idea where to.
Someone just taken my bag. Someone's just walked up with my bag. I was here a second ago.
The whole steal was done to perfection. But is Danielle pleased with her work?
I've got my arm proper shaking. I feel so... I don't know what I feel. I just feel terrible. When I was walking down the streets, I could feel my legs just shaking. I was waiting for someone to come running behind me. If that was me, I'd be so upset because, like, you have your life in your handbag.
I've got an SLR camera in there. I do photography, so I'm pretty much screwed now. I don't even want to talk about it.
I just feel like I've done something really, really bad, and I actually feel like I could burst out in tears right now. Everyone always tells you not to leave your bags unattended, but you don't really pay much attention. I've definitely learned my lesson. I won't be leaving my bags anywhere.
Still to come, Paul's not feeling too charitable.
You've been told to move along.
I'm just doing
No,
my
you were
job. I
told
don't
not
know
to do
who
it
you
here,
are.
weren't you?
And it's a dog's life for this mark.
There's poo everywhere, all right?
This is Carnaby Street, home to countless fashion shops to which locals and tourists flock in their millions each year. And where there's people spending money, there are plenty of charity workers trying to get a slice. But whilst the majority are genuine and above board, some aren't quite so squeaky clean. Welcome to the Give and Take. You may not have heard of TRH Animal Care, but it's a cause that Jess feels very strongly about.
I just need a signature. Thank you very much.
So much so that she's taken to the streets to gather signatures and any spare cash.
Hi guys, can you please sign my petition to help stop cruelty to animals? Oh yeah, of course. Thank you very much. If you just sign there, that'd be great. Doesn't need 2p's or 1p's or 10p's or pounds or £20 notes or £50 notes. Yay! Thank you very much. Bye. Thanks guys, have a great day. Thank you. Excuse me.
Considering that it's a charity that no one's ever heard of, she's not doing too badly. After all, no one can say no to an animal-based charity.
Very much, thank you. If you've got any pennies or anything that you don't need, that would be much appreciated as well.
But did Jess spend all day in the rain just to collect a few pence and some signatures? Of course not. Because she wasn't alone. Paul was nearby, keeping an eye on things.
Excuse me. Hi, could you please sign my petition to help stop cruelty to animals? I just need to get as many names as I can. Is that okay? Thank you very much. Thank you. That's true. Thank you very much.
Excuse me, this girl, she's going to ask you for money in a minute. I wouldn't do it if I were you. You've been told to move along.
I'm just doing my
you were
job. I
told
don't
not
know
to do
who
it
you
here,
are.
weren't you?
Can you please just leave me alone? Let me do my
Seriously,
job.
if I were you, I just wouldn't. I
Okay,
wouldn't even
yeah.
give her
Thank
your
you.
address.
Yeah, okay,
I wouldn't give you your
thanks.
address because you've been conning people
I'm
all
not
week.
asking you for your
Yeah, I
address.
told you before.
I'm really sorry.
It appears that Paul has rumbled Jess for the charlatan that she is and is warning people not to give her money. But why?
What a weirdo, eh?
Because whilst Jess was getting people to reach into their pockets, Paul was reaching into their bags. In a split second, this lady's purse that contains her passport as well as her money and credit cards is out of her bag and into Paul's umbrella.
Oh, that'd be great. Thank you.
And she's not the only one who gave away more than she planned.
I would just stay away from her if I were you.
Her camera.
I don't know who he is, just a...
And just like that, the TRH charity is doing very well for itself.
Oh my God. No, I haven't got my camera in my bag anymore. I had my camera with me today before I left my house, and then it's in a case because I had it.
I don't have my purse.
Did you have it when you left home?
Yeah, because oh my God. Passport, card, ID.
You think you're doing a nice thing, just helping out a charity, and within what, 10 seconds, not even that, my camera's gone. I wouldn't have even been able to give a proper description. All I could have said is that he had a navy blue coat on, and that is it.
If you find yourself in a situation where you do become distracted, then just make sure that you're always 100% aware of where your belongings are, especially in busy areas.
We all enjoy a night on the town. And a good night becomes a great one when it doesn't cost a penny.
Here's the challenge.
The Hustlers are going to show you how to win drinks off your mates by using proposition bets.
Yeah, all right.
The prop bet makes you believe you're onto a sure thing, but of course the Hustlers always have the edge, so you don't stand a chance. So watch and learn. Alex is out in a Brighton bar to see if he can win some free drinks.
I've got a little challenge for you. Whoever can do this, I'll buy them a drink.
Oh, okay.
If you can't do this, you buy me a drink. All right? Fair enough? All right. And to even prove that I can buy a drink, there you go. So look, the idea is you've got to grab that 20 from underneath that bottle. The bottle can't fall over, and you're not allowed to touch the bottle.
What?
Go on, Stevie, you go first. So you wait for the speedy magician sort of tablecloth thing. Okay.
I'm going to make
A bit slower for Ashley, okay.
I'm not quite sure.
Okay. All right, okay, that's Ashley's go there. Get the 20 quid, but the bottle can't fall over. All right. Time's up. Ready to show you? Okay, hands off the table, please. £20 from underneath the bottle, without the bottle falling over. Ready?
Oh! That is good.
Thank you.
Well good.
All it takes is a simple bang on the table to make the bottle jump up just long enough to quickly pull the note out from underneath.
So now you owe me a beer. Excellent. I'll put this.
They say dogs are a man's best friend, and nowhere more so than in Britain. We love our pets so much that as a nation we spend hundreds of millions of pounds on them each year. But an owner's weak spot for their pets is a chance for hustlers to make some money, as they're about to demonstrate in the missing dog scam. Jess has come to the park, seemingly working for the local council.
Excuse me, I'm doing a survey about the local dog walking facilities in the park. Do you mind just answering a few questions for me?
Okay.
Is that okay? Can I take your name?
Patrick.
Patrick. And what breed is Chelsea?
A Springer Spaniel.
A Springer Spaniel. So she's chipped. Excellent. Okay. Can I take your address as well, please?
Okay,
I'll
close.
send you a free pooper scooper.
Oh, okay,
there
fine.
you go.
Absolutely.
It's amazing the information people will give away for a freebie. As well as home addresses, Jess finds out if people are in work and if they leave their dogs at home. And the all-important phone number.
Best number's my mobile, 0773.
With all the details of a handful of dogs and their owners, Jess has all the information she needs to set the scam in motion.
That's great. Thank you ever so much for your time. Have a lovely day.
Okay,
Thank you.
1 month later, Alex and Jess are applying the finishing touches in preparation for the hit on an unsuspecting dog owner. With their car turned into a taxi and a list of potential marks, Jess gets ready to make an important phone call.
Oh, hi, is this Audrey Brown?
It is.
Oh, hi there, my love. Listen, my name's Jessica. I don't mean to alarm you. There's no need to worry. I think I've just found your dog. Is he it's like white with tan patches, and I think he's got something wrong with his eye as well. Oh, don't worry. Listen, he's absolutely fine. I've got your address here because obviously he's been chipped, hasn't he? That's how I've got your number. It says that you live in N7. Are you there now? Because I can drop him off to you.
I'm not. We're in Oxford Street in Islington.
If you don't mind paying for a cab, I can jump in one now and I can come and meet you. Is that okay?
Yes.
Relieved that her dog is okay, she agrees.
I'll see you soon. No problem. It's fine. Okay, bye. Bye.
Job done.
We off? Where are we going? Surbiton Street.
Surbiton Street. Cafe. Third on the right.
Norman, at your service.
You look great.
Alex and Jess leave to return the Mark's dog and get some cash in the process. The fact that there's no dog in their car doesn't faze them. They arrive at the cafe to meet Boo Boo's owner. She's already agreed to pay for the fictitious cab fare, but she's going to have to cough up even more.
I need to somehow clean that.
Little thing was nervous though.
Unfortunately, on the journey there, it seems that Boo Boo has had a little accident.
It stinks in here now.
Yeah, I know.
Jess's pregnant appearance is an added convincer. After all, who would think a pregnant lady is up to no good?
It's your little doggy. He's had a little bit of an accident. He's done a bit of a poo in the car. So my boyfriend's just jumped out with him. There was like a grass screen at the top, but the taxi driver wants a bit more money, I'm afraid. And he's getting a little bit miffed off, I'm afraid.
Right, well, you're going to sort this out?
Yeah,
I need to get these seats
I'm sorry,
dry
but he was
clean
obviously just
now.
a little bit nervous, that's all.
I can't pick up any rides. I can't do anything right now.
Yeah. Look, how much do you want?
Well, it's 30 quid to get the seats dry cleaned.
And it was £20 to get here?
£20 to get in,
Is
30
that
quid,
okay?
because I've got to go and pay this app right now.
Calm down. I don't know if he's going to be coming from this way or this way, so I'm just going to walk up there. Can you just wait here? Me might be coming down here.
Jess goes off to look for the dog, leaving the Mark to sort out the payment for the fare and the unexpected damage to Alex's car seat.
But where's she gone? Who's paying me?
I'm just going to go meet my boyfriend.
Oh, are you paying me?
Is that okay?
So we have to pay you £50.
Look, I don't take dogs, all right? And I took that as a favour. There's poo everywhere, all right? Listen, I'm not going to argue with you, all right?
See what needs to be done.
Here, I had to spray the whole thing with air freshener in there, but I need to go and work. So could you pay me my fare and I can go?
It's all right, darling.
Thank you very much.
Alex got more than he bargained for with this Mark, but is making off with 50 quid, leaving her waiting for Jess to bring back her Boo Boo. But Jess isn't looking for Boo Boo or her boyfriend. She's jumping into Alex's car, and they're gone for good. It's no wonder Alex didn't want the Mark to look closely at the mess on his car seat. It was fake dog poo from a joke shop that Alex squirted into a bundle of tissues before they set off. The Mark is still looking for her dog, but she won't find him because, of course, her precious Boo Boo is safely at home where she left him.
But she said the dog was in the green up the road, but I went up to the green and the dog is not there. The cab drivers were getting very angry and he wouldn't even let me look in the cab to see the poo. It might be a scam, Crystal, because she hasn't turned up with Boo Boo. At the time I was so confused and I was worried about the dog so much. I didn't even connect everything together.
Once you start involving a pet in a scam, common sense, reason goes out of the window and people start thinking with their heart rather than their head. All they want to do is get their pet back. They need to stop, think, have they really got my dog? Might take a few minutes, but I'll wait.
It's a busy evening in this popular bar. These happy revellers are out to relax and have a good time with their friends. Little do they know that for some of them, the evening is about to turn sour. This is the DVD Extras. Jess is on her way to the bar. But she's not here to socialise.
Hi girlies, sorry to interrupt you. Do you watch movies? Yeah. You're interested in buying some really good copies? We've got them straight from Thailand. £3 each. I've got...
Looking like she's come straight from the market, Jess has got a bag full of pirate DVDs.
Oh, the Da Vinci Code, have you seen that? No? I'll make you a little pile anyway, things. That one, reader? Are you interested in any of these ones? They're £3 each, or 2 for £5 or 3 for £7. Yeah. Really
Jess's rock-bottom prices and persistent manner have paid off.
Hey, you'll love that. Thank you very much. Enjoy.
This lady buys 2 discs for £5. Jess's next customer isn't so amenable.
This is the one. That's £3.
He buys just 1 DVD for £3.
Are you interested in any DVDs? Good copies?
And these guys take a bit of persuading too.
Okay, that's £3.
Another meagre £3 for Jess.
Yeah. Do you watch DVDs?
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
She presses on, but it's slim pickings in this pub, and at this rate, Jess is in for a long night.
You sure? That was pretty quick.
Yeah, that's pretty quick.
That is 2 for £5.
No selling a DVD to a police officer. You're
Oh,
under
you know
arrest.
what? I knew I recognised you from somewhere.
It looks like her long night might be spent in a police cell. But this scam hasn't just come to a premature end. It's about to get started. Because that undercover policeman is Alex. And he's not the only plainclothes copper in the pub.
All right, boys,
don't move.
Bloody
Get
hell.
No, only so.
Paul and Alex had been there all along, keeping an eye on who bought the dodgy discs and waiting to make their move.
This has happened again and again and again. I'm not even going to read you your rights because you know you bought
Do you know
one.
what? I knew I recognised you from somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Now sit down and be...
After slapping the cuffs on Jess in full view of everyone,
Everybody else,
the boys start dealing with her customers.
sit down and be quiet.
You, shut it.
All right? Right.
It's a miracle
You
right
bought
there.
a couple?
All right.
Did you buy
How many
a
did you
couple?
buy?
But they're not interested in making more arrests. They're here to make money.
It's an on-the-spot fine.
Usually buy DVDs inside a pub.
Buying...
The boys' fake ID and confident manner quickly convince the marks that this is a genuine police raid.
Okay, can I have the DVD?
And to avoid any complications, the local police force have been made aware of this scam taking place.
Okay.
What's your second name?
How many did you buy? 2.
The boys take back the marks' DVDs as evidence.
All right, Daniel, you got an on-the-spot fine of £50. You can pay it or you can come with us. Your choice.
Apparently, the offence of buying a pirate DVD carries an on-the-spot fine of £50.
Sign there. Okay. £50, please.
As a further convincer, each mark is made to admit liability by signing an official-looking piece of paper.
All right, boys, I'm going to give you 30 seconds to find that money.
These boys are struggling to find the cash.
You boys found the money yet? He's lost his wallet. This guy's lost his wallet.
You've lost your wallet?
But Alex wants the money now, so he quickly comes up with a plan.
There's an ATM. I suggest you use it. Your friend stays here and come with me.
He's so determined to get his hands on their cash, he's going to escort the mark to a local ATM.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear. How much you make today?
Anxious to avoid handcuffs and a trip to the local Nick, the mark is more than grateful for the opportunity to withdraw the cash.
Thank you very much.
Meanwhile, Paul collects the 2 fines from the other marks. Total £100.
Can you get these handcuffs off me, please? Excuse me. Hello? Please get these handcuffs off me.
The hustlers are almost home and dry.
You, come with me. I bet you're getting sick of this. Come on. I'm sick of arresting you
Can you
all
not
week.
please not grab me like that?
All that's left to do now is for Paul to relieve the final mark of that brand new 50
Remember what we say, don't do it again.
and confiscate the DVD he bought.
Ow!
The hustlers have just made £150 in a matter of minutes. And once the cuffs are off Jess, they're free to hit another bar down the road. It's going to be a lucrative evening.
I don't even know where the police came from. They were just kind of 1 minute she was saying us DVDs and then she walked away and the next minute they just came out of nowhere. So I think they were already there, but I wasn't really paying attention. I was paying attention to her.
It all happened so very quickly and I don't think he really had time to sort of like think,
oh, hold on, what's going on? It was like...
Get your money out, stop you getting carted away.
Basically, yeah.
Well, it's a fixed penalty notice from the Metropolitan Police. Notice of opportunity to pay fixed immediate penalty.
Criminal Justice and Police Act. He signed it and I signed it and gave it to me. If they're running that kind of scam and doing 150, the minimum in each pub, they're on thousands.
Many people are tempted into buying pirated DVDs because of the rock-bottom prices. But the hardest bit about this scam is not getting people to buy the DVDs, but convincing them that we are real police officers. Now, arresting Jess in front of everybody is the biggest convincer because it's so brazen. It's done in broad daylight in the middle of a pub. And that's what makes the scam work so well.
The best way to avoid this situation is not to get involved in the first place. Don't buy pirate DVDs or anything that you know to be illegal. And that way, scam or not, you're not going to lose any money.
How's it going? I'm Ian.
The life of a hustler is considered glamorous by some, so who better to put them right than a celebrity? Each week, Alex, Jess and Paul take a well-known personality and put them in the shoes of a hustler.
Oh, I feel sick.
They give you the inside track
Not so bad.
and learn the harsh realities of just how it feels to con the public.
As soon as you see him walk away like that.
I felt so awful afterwards.
Oh, I hate myself now.
This is the Celebrity Hustle. This week's celebrity is TV and radio presenter Ian Lee.
I don't like tricking people or confusing people or conning people. I think what I'm going to bring to this is a sense of failure and doom and perhaps the first real hustle that goes completely wrong and end up in prison. I don't trust anybody. Hey, man.
It's time for Ian to meet the hustlers and find out what he's got himself into.
I'm really nervous about all of this.
Really?
Yeah. What are you going to make me do?
Right, basically today,
Yes.
you're going to be robbing a house. The easiest way to rob a house is for them to let you in the house. So you're going to be posing as workmen.
Oh, you're so
From
bad.
a water board.
Yeah.
Got your little ID here.
Oh, you have, look.
So Ian will be taking part in the bogus workman scam. He has to get the three of them into a Mark's house, claiming to be working on nearby water pipes. Whilst Alex and Paul steal everything they can, Ian has to keep the Mark busy upstairs with the story that they're running a die through pipes to see which water pipe belongs to which house. When Alex and Paul are done, they'll call him down as a cue to make their escape.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how you do it.
All right. The other thing we need to point out,
Yes, sir.
you're going to have a toolbox. There's a little hole there. That's a little camera.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Okay. Ready?
Yeah, I think I'm ready.
Good. Okay, stick your coat on. Let's go.
You got your badge?
Ian gets into costume. With a fluorescent jacket, ID badge and toolbox, he looks the part.
Go, that's me. All right.
Oh, dear.
We're going in here? Yeah.
Oh, I'm scared.
Time to whisk him away and throw him into the deep end. They pull up outside a selected house with a workman's tent nearby. It's the perfect cover for their story. Ian's had a nerve-wracking 20-minute journey to try and think of how to keep the Mark busy. He's got the hardest job, as he must do all the talking, and as he's no past experience of plumbing, he's going to have to improvise. But first, he has to get them into the house. It's showtime.
Hello, sorry to bother you. We're from the water board. We're testing the flow of the water out there. We've just dropped some purple dye into the pipe, so we need to check whether it's coming into this house or next door. Could we just pop in and have a quick look? Is that all right? Thank you very, very much.
They're in.
This is the kitchen through here, is it? If we can just have a quick look.
Check upstairs.
Sorry, my love, what was your name? It's very nice to meet you, Aaron. Is it all right if I leave you down here?
Just let me check this, yeah?
Can you show me where your bathroom is upstairs?
Paul stays downstairs, pretending to watch out for the purple dye. So far, everything's going to plan.
You're not working today? Oh, OK.
As soon as the Mark is out of sight, Alex and Paul get the swag bags ready and get to work. It's now all on Ian to keep the Mark occupied. If she leaves the bathroom, it's all over.
This is the only upstairs water facilities you've got, is it, Amin? Now what it is, I'll explain. We've got a purple dye that we have to do to check for any leaks and any bacteria that may be coming through the water. Can we just run this for a couple of minutes?
Alex and Paul's bags are filling quickly with laptops and mobile phones as Ian keeps the mark occupied.
Now it's either in this house or number 8. We'll find out where it's coming through. If we just turn the shower off, we can get the bath going. I think the bath is going to be more important. Let's see.
The hustlers are cleaning the place out, and Ian seems to be holding his own.
You've got very low water pressure, which is a shame. Do you suffer with low water pressure?
Spotting an Xbox, Paul makes one final steal. It's nearly time for them to make their escape. Running out of things to say, Ian resorts to small talk.
You're not studying today, then? You're not got any...
I've got revision.
Oh, revision. What are you revising for?
Yeah, exams and exams.
Revising for exams, yes. You'd need to, I suppose.
The hustlers have taken all they can, so the three of them need to get out without the mark suspecting anything.
You want to check this down here, boss? There's nothing, but a bit of grit.
That's Ian's cue to leave.
OK.
Now he needs to come up with an exit plan.
We might be able to do something with that today, actually, because it could be something. There's a connector dangle out there that could be.
Have you given him the cue to get out? I did. I said, come down.
But Ian seems to have missed the cue, and the guys are getting concerned. With the van full of valuables, they need to get away fast. Paul goes in to try again.
Can I just get you to come down and look at this for a second, Jack?
Sorry? OK, listen, can you just keep an eye on this? If you see any purple dye, could you just shout nice and loud? Just keep looking. If you see the dye, just shout.
Start the van.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, so naughty. Go, please, go away. Oh, God. Oh, I'm shaking like a leaf.
It takes 3 minutes for the mark to give up looking for the dye in the water and finally go downstairs to see where the 3 workmen have got to. It doesn't take long for her to realise that her laptop, along with everything else, have disappeared, along with them.
I feel genuinely terrible. She was such a sweet girl and she was so open and let us in, and I feel really bad. You've made me feel really bad.
They made me go upstairs and have a look, see if I can see any dye in the bath, and there was nothing there. And I saw them coming out through the window, so I followed them down and they've gone, and I realised the laptops were missing.
I tell you what was surprising was how quickly they did it. That was the worrying thing. We got the first call saying they'd finished, and I didn't think they'd finished. Second call, and they've got laptops, Xbox, iPods. Oh man, I couldn't be a professional blagger or burglar or anything. I feel so awful for that poor girl. I'm really sorry.
Still to come, the hustlers go on a recruitment drive.
It makes me feel like a complete and utter gullible mug.
And Alex takes more than just the stress out of travelling.
That's the whole service. Bye-bye.
This is Soho Square, just a short walk from London's Oxford Street. Perfect for what the hustlers have planned. They've rented a couple of rooms in this building to set up their new company, TRH Consumer Research. This is Mystery Shopper. TRH Consumer Research is a company that works with the high street shops and reports to the top management about how the shop floor is performing. They do this by hiring mystery shoppers, people who go undercover, buy an item and then report back on the customer service.
Morning.
Hi, Dave.
Alex and Paul are only offering one vacancy. And here are the wannabe employees who've come for an interview hoping to get the chance of being paid to go shopping.
Hi. Morning, everyone. First day at class.
Yeah.
Bad boys sit in the back.
Bad boys in the back, yeah.
Okay. First of all, thank you very much for coming out. You've all heard of secret shoppers, people who go into stores and basically make reports on what they see. That's you guys.
What we're going to ask you to do is, I'm going to give you these cards in a minute, and they just have a simple request on them. So this one's, for example, HMV, buy an Xbox game for a child, value in the region of £30. When you come back, we're going to ask you to fill in one of these. research questionnaires. Based upon this, we will see whether we can work together and you can become one of our agents and use you further.
The hopeful employees head off to the nearby shops. All except one. Jess was just there as a convincer. Knowing there's only one job on offer, they'll have to give it their all. Everyone has been asked to buy the specific items with their own money, but nothing is over £30, and they're promised a full refund in cash. It's very unusual to be asked to spend money in a job interview, but then again, this is a unique job offer. Everyone comes back right on time and has fulfilled their brief exactly. After all, how they perform in this task will dictate if they get the dream job of being a mystery shopper. Everyone hands over their purchases, and while they fill out their forms, Alex reimburses them as promised.
Could you please all check your receipts and that you got your cash?
Now it's time for the dreaded one-to-one interviews.
All right, Oliver, could you come with me for just a second? Yeah. Have a seat.
In the other rooms, Paul and Alex interview everyone separately.
Was it a busy shop?
No, not really. We actually had to walk up straight to the guy to ask him where the PSP games were, and actually in that price range. But he was, he was helpful. I mean, I got served by the manager at the counter. Was a bit more knowledgeable about things.
Okay, great. So we're very happy with that.
Okay.
And I think that we would definitely like to keep you on for this.
Okay, excellent.
Now, would you be available today in the next hour to make another purchase?
Well, I do have an appointment somewhere else.
This guy doesn't seem too enamoured by Paul's job offer. Perhaps he needs an incentive.
It would be £250.
Oh, right, okay.
Would that be okay?
The offer of £250 for his troubles appears to have done the trick. Although everyone was told there was only one job, whilst this guy heads off to the shops, in the next room, Alex is offering the job to someone else.
Someone like you is ideal for us.
Happy with his new £250 a day job, he leaves to make another purchase.
When you come back, we will give you $250 for your time.
Okay.
Okay?
Yet another successful candidate.
We would like you to make a purchase for us today. We'll pay you £250.
Right, okay, yeah. But we're going to ask you to go out now, if you're available. We'd love to have you go out for us.
So half the people actually got the job. Unaware they're not the only new recruits of TRH, they head off to the shops. Everyone returns separately with the goods.
Oh, hello, hello.
Hello, hello. How did you get on?
I enjoy it, because that's what I'm like. I shop anyway.
As promised, they're all reimbursed and paid £250 for their time. Easy money.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you. Pleasure.
All right. Thanks again, Tracy.
Thanks again.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
I shop anyway. So really, I'm just doing something I do every day. I'm getting paid for it.
I'm pretty chuffed I've earned £250.
I find it really easy and just enjoyable.
But surely, that was too easy, wasn't it? Let's take a closer look at those interviews. Second time around, the products the candidates were asked to fork out for were significantly more expensive.
Bring us back a console. Looking for the best package deal you can get.
Something in line with an MP3 player.
We're looking for a digital radio.
It's a digital camera.
We're looking for a Blu-ray DVD player. Okay.
And the £250 for their trouble was the sweetener. And it worked. By the time the last person left, this table had a stack of goods worth nearly £1,000. And within minutes, the hustlers have bagged up their booty and are making good their escape. But if the hustlers have paid for all these expensive items, why the quick getaway?
There you go. Bank is AP and J Corporate Bank. There isn't an AP and J Corporate Bank.
I feel like an idiot. Don't know what else to say.
It makes me feel like a complete and utter gullible mug.
Is it I Still to someone? Oh, right. I Still. I Still? Yeah. We'd been stitched up by the looks of things.
When somebody gives you that cheque, have a careful look at it. If it's not drawn on a major bank, if anything looks slightly unusual or strange about it, challenge it. Ask for cash.
With over 177,000 yearly flights, Stansted Airport is the third busiest in the UK and the fastest growing major airport in Europe. It serves over 22 million passengers and carries 200,000 tonnes of cargo each year. And with that much baggage around, airports like this are popular destinations for hustlers. This is the Red Cap scam. It looks like Alex has found himself a job as a baggage porter. And as luck would have it, his first customer is Jet Set Jess, returning from a trip abroad.
Is your limousine on its way, madam?
I should call my driver, Paul.
But whilst most people feel well relaxed after a nice holiday, checking into an airport can be a stressful experience. So Alex is offering a very helpful service to holidaymakers. While Jess waits for her driver, Alex has to deal with more customers.
Yes, we do have a free check-in service today. I'm just dropping this lady off.
Thank you very much.
There we go. You enjoyed it?
I feel like a movie star.
Excellent. Now, basically, it's a
you.
free checking service. We take your luggage from here, we check it in for you, and you get a first-class lounge day pass.
Thank you very much.
It's all right. Don't worry. This is my job here. I shall be taking this. That's quite nice and heavy. And I can take this for you. And can I just ask what flight you're on?
The chance to skip check-in and use the first-class lounge is too good an offer to refuse, and this couple can't believe their luck.
Day passes. It's one for you. One for you, sir.
Thank you.
Perfect. And follow me, and I shall show you exactly where you check in. And your luggage gets checked in straight through, so you don't have to worry about it. It's all taken care of for you. You're going to go up this ramp over here, and when you come up to the top, it's Zone D, which is straight ahead of you, and it's desk number 53. So it's actually, as you get up there, literally as you turn left, it's in front of you, that's the zone, and it's number 53. Okay?
Zone D, desk 53.
53. You don't have to take that, I'm taking that for you. Yes, that's the whole service. Bye-bye.
The couple leave, happy to relieve themselves of their heavy luggage and let Alex take the strain. Taking a leisurely stroll through the airport, the couple are enjoying their stress-free experience.
Hello. Apparently we're having our luggage checked in for us. The gentleman's just taken it away. Well, here's our tickets.
OK, what's your name? So you've got your checking in...
Well, he's checking it out.
We've got all the papers. He's just taken our bags and told us he's checking
It's
them
a
in.
special service they're offering.
The other thing is nobody else knows about it. Perhaps it's an April Fool.
It quickly becomes apparent that there's no such service.
Perhaps he's just nicked our bags off us.
Hold on, let me just wait and see.
He had a red cap on. It's a scam.
She's got that right. As it dawns on the Marks that their luggage has been stolen, Alex and Jess are back at their post, using the Marks luggage as a convincer for yet another customer.
Thank you very much.
Hi there, could I interest you in our check-in service?
I think we've just lost our bags.
They're not the only ones. As Alex takes the next customers to the entrance, Jess is unloading the first cases into the van.
OK, bye.
Alex has to work fast. He sent the Marks to the furthest check-in desk, but it's only a 5-minute walk to the entrance.
Well, you better get down and find that man in the red cap.
Yeah, I'm young.
There's just enough time for one more Mark, but they're cutting it dangerously close.
Find that man in the red cap. I'll stay here.
Can I interest you in our complimentary check-in service?
As the second Mark finds her way to the check-in desk, Alex has roped in 2 more Marks. But he's got to get a move on.
He's going.
OK, take care, have a good flight.
Happy with his haul, Alex calls it a day and heads for the van. And it's not a moment too soon, as the first Mark is seconds away. But he's not quick enough, as Alex and Jess are putting the final cases in the van and making a speedy escape. And with seconds to spare, they drive past the Mark, never to be seen again.
This was, he said, our use of the first-class departure lounge. As we came up to the desk, I said to Albert, I don't think there is a first-class departure lounge in Stansted.
Well, I went into check-in and they said that they didn't know of the service. Obviously pure shock and horror that my baggage has been taken away.
Clearly, not to have to stand in a check-in queue, that's part of the airport nightmare, isn't it? And anybody that will offer to forego that for you, then you think, yes, that sounds like a good idea. But looking back at it, I think, why was I such an idiot?
At the point when someone's going to go off with your luggage, you must ask the question, is this person who they say they are? Be prepared to look at identification tags. Look carefully. If they're not true or genuine, don't part with your bags under any circumstances.
Renting rather than buying a place to live is a flexible and stress-free option for tens of thousands of people throughout the UK. But it's a competitive market. Demand is high and genuine bargains are few and far between. So when you find one, the temptation to snap it up is hard to resist. This is The Interception. Jess and Paul have become letting agents for the day. They've set up a morning viewing of an apartment on the outskirts of Oxford with two students who want to flat share and are looking for a good deal.
How long do you think you're going to be? Because I'm just about to do a flat viewing now. Okay, speak to you soon, bye. Hi, are you for the flat viewing? Yeah. Hiya, nice to meet you. All right, I'm Susie. What's your name? David. Hiya, what's your name? Do you want to come on through? But it's cold out there, isn't it? Yeah. Oh. Rob? Do you want to come on through, boys? Rob, this is Deo and David.
Hello. Nice to meet you. Let me show you the place real quick.
Paul wastes no time giving them a tour of the place.
2 bedrooms.
2 spacious bedrooms.
That's the bathroom.
A well-appointed bathroom.
Do you guys cook much?
Fitted kitchen.
And this is the living room where you probably spend most of your time.
And the icing on the cake, a stunning sitting and dining room with balcony.
Yeah, you know, they're boxy, but the insides are phenomenal. Yeah.
It looks like their dream pad.
Yeah, step inside.
So they happily sit down to talk business.
Obviously, with the financial times being what they are, the price is very, very good. It's £700 per calendar month.
Okay. And is that between the two of us?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so £700 for the apartment.
Okay, cool.
At that price, it's a steal. £700 a month between them is a rent that even students can afford.
Basically, it's going to be on a first-come, first-served basis. Yeah. You guys are actually the first to see it, so what do you think?
I like it, you know. It's probably the best one that we've viewed so far. Like. I think it's alright.
Yeah, we should do it, yeah. Okay.
You want to do it? Yeah.
As quickly as that? Yeah. All right.
Knowing the marks have taken the bait, Paul hits them with his requirements.
In order to secure the apartment, what you need to do is you need to illustrate to us that you have the access to the funds.
Okay.
The quickest way to do that is simply to transmit money to yourselves via money transfer. So for example, you take money and send it to David, right?
Okay.
Once you get that, David doesn't take it out. You then fax us a copy of the receipt. You can then take that money right back out.
Okay.
And it's yours. That way you don't give the money to anybody you don't trust. It's always between you guys, but we know it's liquid. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So to secure the flat, the boys need to show that they have access to a month's money. They must do this using a wiring service to transfer the £700 from one to the other. It's a system where cash can be sent to someone and then accessed within minutes anywhere in the world from agents of the wiring service, often in small independent shops. Once the marks have faxed Paul the receipt of the transfer, the flat will be taken off the market.
Fax that to this number here, okay? But also call me. What I'll do is I'll call the office, make sure that fax is right, and as soon as they have, we'll stop over viewings. Fair enough? All right, so here's my phone number here, telephone number. That's the fax number you want to send it to, okay? And that's the place that you want to go to.
All right.
All right?
Cool. I'll send it.
It couldn't be simpler. Paul's even given them details of somewhere local that they can do the transfer. There's no time to lose. They head off to follow Paul's instructions and make sure they don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. True to his word, one of the marks goes to the place Paul recommended to deposit £700 in cash to be transferred to his mate, and then fax Paul the receipt as proof of funds. And as instructed, he then calls Paul to let him know it's done.
Hi. Great. So you've sent the fax, and what I'll do is I'll call the office. Yeah, everything should be fine. Why don't you just give it an hour or so, and then just go and pick the money up and put it back in your bank. Great. Okay. Bye.
With the deal apparently almost done, it's time for the other mark to withdraw the money left in his name. But their day, which started so well, is about to turn into their worst nightmare. It soon becomes clear that something is wrong. In fact, their £700 transfer credit has disappeared. There's nothing they can do to get their money back. But how can a large sum of money left in a secure electronic account for one individual to collect simply vanish into thin air in the space of an hour?
They're saying that we can't retrieve the money. This is the first time I've ever done anything like this before, so I don't know. I'm very confused right now. So I don't even know what's going on, and he's telling us that we have to wait till 5:30 to see his manager.
Once Paul and Jess had done their jobs, it was all down to Alex. He simply scanned in his own driving licence and altered the copy so the name matched that of the mark receiving the money. He then picked up the transaction receipt, which the mark who sent the money had faxed straight to the hustlers. He now had all the paperwork required to withdraw their money. But not leaving anything to chance, he also donned a lab coat and a fake NHS ID badge bearing the mark's name. After all, who wouldn't trust a doctor? As electronic money transfers can be collected from outlets anywhere in the world, Alex headed for his local newsagent.
Hello. I need to pick up that.
Okay, yeah.
He knew he had just under an hour before the marks would try to withdraw their cash.
Do you have any ID?
I have a photocopy of my driver's license. Would that help?
First, he had the ID that matched the intended recipient of the money and a backstory for why it was a copy.
No, I'm sorry. It's just that I had my wallet stolen and I've had a friend send me some money. Yeah, no, they broke into the car, took the wallet, took my medical kit, took pretty much everything.
Then, after providing the transaction number from the receipt,
£700.
Yeah.
it was just a matter of minutes before the shopkeeper was handing Alex every last penny of the mark's money.
That's it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Not a bad morning's work for the hustlers. We suggested to the marks that their cash had been stolen by the letting agent.
No. I'm not even think. No. But how can that be possible though?
You faxed him the receipt, yeah?
I faxed him the receipt. Obviously, he had to look. There is the number, mate. This is the receipt. This is what I faxed him. The guy, Rob, he seemed like a genuine guy. And the woman as well. I can't say, I couldn't put a word. Obviously, I don't know these people, but from, first time approach, they seemed fine to me. They seemed fine. I could cry. I could actually cry right now, man. I could cry. It's emotional. It's very emotional.
What's really clever about this scam is that the mark is lulled into a false sense of security when sending the money. They're sending it to a friend or a relative, therefore in their mind making it impossible for any hustler to get their hands on the cash.
Remember that while money transfer companies can be extremely convenient when you're sending cash abroad or to friends, they're also a favourite amongst fraudsters for getting money from their victims. if you are going to give somebody information pertaining to one of these transfers, make sure you find out exactly what information allows someone to take the money. And remember, that money could be taken out anywhere in the world.
The life of a hustler is considered glamorous by some, so who better to put them right than a celebrity? Each week, Alex, Jess and Paul take a well-known personality and put them in the shoes of a hustler.
Oh, I feel sick.
They give you the inside track
So bad.
and learn the harsh realities of just how it feels to con the public.
As soon as you see him walk away like that.
I felt so awful afterwards.
Oh, I hate myself now.
This is the Celebrity Hustle. This week's celebrity is former tennis world number 4, Greg Rosetsky.
I'm feeling a little bit nervous and excited at the same time because I really don't know what's going to happen. When you're kind of clueless, it makes it more interesting. I think everybody's been hustled once in life, but we learn from our lessons very quickly. So we try to spot the hustler, but the good hustlers you don't actually see coming.
Greg won't be clueless for long. It's time to meet the hustlers and find out what's in store.
So what we're going to do today is we're going to illustrate one of the key differences between a hustler and a thief.
Okay.
If a thief takes something, we're going to try and get someone and give you a large amount of money.
Okay.
It's pretty simple. The idea is that they're expecting, hopefully, security to come in and pick up some money.
Okay.
And before the real security gets there, you're going to go in and take the money.
Okay. How are we going to convince them, though?
So Greg's challenge is to walk into a shop imitating a security man and make the shopkeeper hand him their takings. In order to look convincing, he'll need a few props, an ID badge and a clipboard, a secure money box, and most importantly, an authentic-looking uniform.
You know, it's not sexist, but...
There you go.
Okay.
Looking good.
Excellent.
Greg's as ready as he'll ever be.
We don't know the layout until we walk inside. We've scattered it from the outside.
Don't make me feel too nervous now. No.
Let's do it.
Your clipboard.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Good luck, boys.
Thank you. Thanks.
There's no turning back now. The hustlers have selected this busy jewellery store as Greg's target. They've been watching it since it opened this morning and are certain that today's genuine money pickup hasn't already been made. Alex will accompany Greg into the shop to add authenticity and keep an eye on proceedings. But it's Greg who'll have to approach the shopkeeper and take the money. This is an audacious scam which requires plenty of nerve. To pull it off, Greg will need to be businesslike and avoid getting into conversation. And there's another crucial reason why Greg can't waste any time. The real security man could turn up at any moment, and if they're still inside the shop, this scam will be well and truly blown. This is it.
Morning. Here for the pickup?
First impressions count, and so far, the woman clearly believes they're genuine.
Great. Just need your signature and printing your name and the amount, please. Shall I put this in secure?
Greg seizes his chance. As soon as the bag of money's within reach, he grabs it. The shopkeeper gives it the briefest of glances, and then carries on. There's still no sign of the genuine security man.
Great, thank you. That's 1127.
But Greg doesn't want to hang around, and he's certainly keeping the chat to a minimum. He just needs to give her a receipt, and he's done.
Thank you.
And in less than a minute, he's out of there. Greg's just convinced the shopkeeper to willingly hand him her takings, and made a potentially treacherous sting look easy. So how has committing daylight robbery made him feel?
It
It was really nerve-wracking, and it was, you know, you're very nervous about it, but you kind of just had to get into character and get on with it, really. No questions asked whatsoever, which I was quite surprised about, because they gave over a lot of money. I kind of feel like, how do we get away with that? And I want to give the lady back her money right away, because I feel really sorry for her. So hopefully she'll learn from this lesson and this won't happen to them again.
It's a lesson she's about to learn as the real security man arrives for the pickup.
Somebody's already collected it. There were two guys who came in a van, and they were dressed typically like you, and they asked me to give them the same as you actually.
Do you give this kind of receipt as well?
Not surprisingly, this guy has never seen a receipt like the one Greg left behind. As he calls his head office to establish what's happened, it starts to dawn on the shop staff that the first security man might not have been entirely legit, and that their hard-earned takings will never be credited to the company account.
Where is the staff? Where is the name of the company? It's just a piece of paper.
Did you see his ID or whatever?
I just gave it to him.
Did you see ID?
You can't trust anyone.
We asked the mark how much money Greg has taken.
£3,207. It can go up to 10,000 or 20,000 pounds also. So in that situations, it would be very dangerous. There was every reason for me to believe that they were genuine.
You know, ask a few questions, make sure everything looks legit.
Still to come.
Think of something positive.
New Age Paul turns skeptics into believers with his healing stones.
Literally went up to there not believing at all. 10 minutes and she's bought one.
We all enjoy a night on the town. And a good night becomes a great one when it doesn't cost a penny.
Here's the challenge.
The Hustlers are going to show you how to win drinks off your mates by using proposition bets.
Yeah, all right.
The prop bet makes you believe you're onto a sure thing. But of course, the Hustlers always have the edge, so you don't stand a chance. So watch and learn. Paul is out in a Brighton bar and fancies a free drink.
The rule is, as far as I'm concerned, if you go out, if you buy a drink, you've failed, okay? So this is the kind of thing you can do if you never want to buy another drink again. And it's a challenge. All you got to do is carry one of these with you. This is a balloon. It's a party balloon.
Oh.
Yeah? I'm sure something else would work, but that'll do just fine for now. Party balloon, and the idea is to use this to pick up both these glasses at exactly the same time.
Okay.
All right? You got it?
Yeah.
Figured it out?
Yeah.
Okay, here you go. So only using the balloon, pick up the glasses.
You can blow the balloon
you can hold on
up
to
and
it.
get it stuck in this cup and pick the cup up, but that would leave this one out, so...
That's interesting.
Stretch it.
Oh, yeah.
You are going to break something. I think we'll step back just a little bit.
Yeah. So I'm not touching the glass.
Oh, yes, you are. Your fingers are touching the glasses there. You guys don't want to buy me a drink, but I think the time has come. Okay, one balloon and 2 glasses. So.
Time to show them how it's done.
This goes in there.
I've got it.
No, but it's going to...
You got it?
And then, yeah. Oh, God. I was thinking along those lines. Very good. Well,
It does look a little rude, I'll give you that, but it does...
Paul arranged the glasses mouth to mouth and then placed the balloon between them. He then inflated the balloon until it gripped the glasses enough to lift them up.
So, I'll have... I feel like a cognac.
Might as well just get a tab for this guy.
Yeah.
It's market day at a trendy location, a popular street market attracting millions of tourists and locals alike. Here, you can buy everything from the weird to the wonderful, and setting up shop with the rest of them are Alex and Paul. They're catering for the New Age market, selling all sorts from healing stones from around the world to dream catchers and joss sticks.
You clap to yourself.
this is the alternative.
Hello. Morning.
What are you after at the moment? Where are you at spiritually? Positive energy.
Yeah.
You had a look at these? They're very good for getting your chakras all aligned.
Yeah, I believe in that.
Oh, that's good. Okay, so you need to follow your path, focus on your goals.
This girl is a strong believer in spirituality, and Alex seems to know what she's looking for. Whilst Paul deals with her friend, Alex illustrates the power of his stones.
Now, I carry a stone with me the whole time. Carried it for about 6 years now. Yeah. I'm going to show you something. Stand over here. Now, I'm a lot bigger than you, right? Stand back a bit. All right, look. Push me over. Grab either side.
Oh.
Push. Actually, you've got quite a lot of strength in you. Okay, so I will lose my balance.
Okay.
But look, this one I'm going to try and use my stone for this one. I'm going to put it in my palm of my hand. Okay, push.
I can't really.
So you really had to try quite hard.
Yeah.
One more time. Push. It's an interesting. It's how you can focus your energy by just using a stone. Now I have that feeling that my chakras are aligned and I'm stable. I'm within myself. And that's what...
The girl has really bought into Alex's test. With the lady sold and stone in hand, her friend decides to take the plunge as well.
Don't think about it. Follow your feelings. You're thinking about it. Ah, interesting. Interesting.
Very good.
It's a very, very strong stone. Very well known. So that's £20 for all three.
That's right, 20 quid for 3 stones.
Sun's come out and you're doing reductions left, right and centre.
Thanks, mate. There you go. Take care.
Thanks.
Bye.
Look after your chakras. Bye. Did I say that out loud?
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
They leave happy with their deal of 3 stones for 20 quid. It's not long before 2 more potential customers come along.
And would you ever consider using something like this?
They're not believers. Perhaps Paul can change their minds.
One of the things we do is we just try and show how energy flow is affected, not by the stone, but by what you see the stone as in your mind. So hold your hand out a little more. There you go. I'm going to push down. I can push it down. I'm not putting a lot of pressure on it. So we're going to put this in here. Think of something positive, something that you want to happen in your life. Close the hand. Hold it out like this. I'm going to do exactly the same, put the same amount of pressure on. It's very, very difficult now. I'm actually putting more pressure. It is amazing the effect it has. So just carrying something like that with you can center you and put all of your energy into one very positive place. I think that's a good stone for you too.
The stones have spoken. Looks like they've been converted.
I'll get one of these.
You can't take your hands off it.
Yeah, you see?
See? £15, please.
2 more happy customers.
Lovely, thank you.
There you are. Have a lovely day. Keep it in your pocket.
It turns out that the stones do more than just give you strength. They also say a lot about your personality.
Are you a musician? Do you play music? Yeah?
Yeah.
What? Are you a guitarist?
Combining a bit of fortune telling along with the strength tests, and Alex and Paul sell another 2 stones.
Enjoy. Take care of your stone. We will.
In fact, when you can actually prove the power of the stones, they just sell themselves.
It's much, much stronger. You say you're not drawn to it, but you keep picking it up.
Well, no, you've got me.
Yeah. Mind with, man.
It turns out to be a lucrative day, with the stones from around the world ranging from £5 to £20.
Your aura is a little bit...
Yeah, it's a little bit brown.
It's a little bit brown.
But with all the powers that these stones appear to possess, where do they actually come from? The truth? From a big bag picked up at a garden centre. A bag like this can contain thousands of stones, and after a bit of polishing, being put in a nicer bag and sold via some fancy patter from Alex and Paul, the potential profit can run into the hundreds of thousands of pounds. And the strength tests? They're fake. When Alex asks the mark to push him over without his stone, he genuinely stumbles backwards, as anyone would. But when he has his stone, he subtly pushes upwards on the stick, using the principle of the deflection of forces, which redirects the force from the mark up and away from himself, allowing him to stay fixed. Paul's hand test is even simpler. Pushing down on an open hand is easy, but once the stone is in a tightly closed fist, the muscles harden and naturally put up more resistance. It's so simple but effective enough to make someone part with their cash for a garden stone.
I literally went up to there not believing at all. 10 minutes and she's bought one. They totally understood my point of view and they made me believe that they know exactly what I was talking about. And then they were doing all these tests and things.
Alright, it's going to strap that with the stone. I shouldn't. I've moved. It didn't work.
I'm
Put it back, yeah, you know that.
I think they're going to make a killing, yeah. No, £15 out of us for 2 stones.
Nah, that's a tenner. That's a tenner gone.
When it comes to buying something like this, we would definitely not recommend trusting a stall that showed up in a market overnight. Also, do a little bit of research. Everything we sold on that stall was completely bogus. It doesn't exist. If you typed any of the names of the stones on the internet, you wouldn't get any replies.
Scam artists regularly try to exploit people's genuinely held beliefs. If you hold a belief that some kind of artefact has some particular significance for you, you should always make sure that that artefact that you're being offered has got some provenance. Ask to see some certificates, ask to see some photographs where it's from, get some guarantees about it. Because if you don't, the chances are that what you're buying is a piece of rock from the local garden centre.
The hustlers are driving around leafy suburbia, but they're not looking for a retirement home. They've had their eye on this house for some time, and a certain something parked outside it. This is the message. A few days later, Alex and Paul decide the time is right to steal the car, but they can't do it without the keys. However, they don't plan on breaking and entering.
Chilly, might have to put the top up.
Good morning. Hi there. We're here to pick up a car for Mr. Heron.
Yes, I've just got
Not only does this lady seem to have been expecting them, but she also goes off to fetch the keys, no questions asked.
Thank you. Could I ask you to have a quick look at the mechanic?
Have a quick check.
In case, not that we're going to damage it, but we just need to make sure we bring it back in the same state.
But everything seems to be fine. I don't see any dings or anything.
Keeps it nice.
I'm happy to. This is pride and joy. If I could just get you to just sign just here, I've just checked it there that there's no damage. Excellent.
So what happens? Will you bring it back or will...
Yeah, when
we'll
we
bring it
finish,
back to you.
we'll bring it back.
Okey-doke.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
All right, bye-bye.
Take care.
And just like that, the hustlers have got what they came for.
Dear, oh dear.
Her husband's prized possession now belongs to the hustlers. The woman was willing to hand the keys over to perfect strangers. Why?
2 mechanics came around to pick it up. My husband already sent me a text, so I was aware of them coming. I think they just work at the garage where he takes them, but I wouldn't know them from, one person to the next. You make me feel a bit uneasy now. Can you just hold it and I think I'll go and ring him, is that all right? Hello, Tom, it's me. Tom, just reassure me, you did send me a text saying the mechanics were coming to pick up this car this morning, didn't you? Well, you sent me a text earlier on saying, hand the keys to the mechanics for the Mazda. You did send me a text. Well, I had it about an hour ago, or half an hour, 3/4 of an hour. Well, I'm just telling you now, somebody's gone off, 2 mechanics or 2 blokes purporting to be mechanics have gone off with your car. Yes! There's no good having a go at... Well, Well, because I had a text. Well, it was from your phone. You better ring the police, because obviously 2 people have gone off with your car. OK, right. Right, do. OK, right, bye. Well, that clearly says, forgot to say, mechanics are coming around this morning to pick up Mazda for a service. Give them the keys. So, you know, that's it. Listen, don't think I'm being funny, but I don't want to continue with this.
So if her husband didn't send the text, who did? For this scam to work, Jess needed to look as trustworthy and innocent as possible. This was all taken care of with the aid of a handy bump and a few props.
You ready for your baby?
I am.
There you go.
I got 2 today.
Off you go.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Having gained all the details of the house's occupants and monitored their daily routine, Jess took up position and waited, as did Alex and Paul. And right on cue, Jess's mark appeared.
Excuse me, darling. Don't suppose you have a phone that I could send a quick message from, do you? Mine seems to just be turning on and turning off just whenever it wants to.
It's all right.
I think that's what happens when you try and use it in the shower.
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you very
You okay
much.
with that?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Thank you.
Getting a bit cold this morning.
It's freezing, isn't it? Yeah, especially with the buggy. I just realised everyone's going to be wondering where I am and no one can get through to me.
But rather than texting her husband, Jess located the number of the mark's wife and sent her a text instead.
You're a star. Thank you so much for that.
Okay,
You're a
okay,
lifesaver. Thank you.
Cheers,
Have a nice day. Bye.
The mark continued his journey to work, blissfully unaware that instead of helping out a sweet pregnant lady, he'd allowed a hustler to trigger the theft of his beloved car.
They looked terribly convincing, I have to say. They looked exactly like mechanics. You know, they were in their overalls, one got the woolly hat, and they just looked like anybody I would see at a garage. And the fact that they made me check the car over, I thought was quite convincing as well, you know, as opposed to just taking it. Quite disturbing, I think, to think that you can easily be taken in like that.
There are many ways to create such a message. We used human nature. Jess asked to borrow the phone, she's got a child, she may be pregnant, who wouldn't help? But it can also be done via the internet. There are services that allow you to send a text and actually say who you want them to think you are when you send the message.
Also, if you do receive a text message about something as important as a car, then do try to speak to that person before giving up anything of value. Don't just trust a text.
The life of a hustler is considered glamorous by some, so who better to put them right than a celebrity? Each week, Alex, Jess and Paul take a well-known personality and put them in the shoes of a hustler.
I feel sick.
They give you the inside track
Not so bad.
and learn the harsh realities of just how it feels to con the public.
As soon as you see him walk away like that.
I felt so awful afterwards.
Oh, I hate myself now.
This is the Celebrity Hustle. This week's celebrity is model and star of Celebrity Big Brother, Lucy Pinder.
I'm feeling a little bit nervous and a little bit apprehensive at the moment because I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to be doing today. I've never hustled before, so it'll be interesting.
Hello.
Things are going to get interesting right away as Lucy meets the hustlers to find out what they've got planned for her.
So basically, we put a laptop on eBay to sell. We've got somebody lined up who wants to see it.
Right.
You're going to go meet them in a cafe just over the road.
Okay.
You're going to show them a laptop, make sure they're happy with it. They should be because it's exactly what we said it was.
Okay.
They're then going to pay you. You're then going to switch the laptop for a piece of wood in front of them.
Right, okay.
You're going to give them that. And then you're going to walk away with the money, or maybe run away with the money, depending on how swiftly it goes.
Goodness, okay. Does it matter if I really, really screw it up?
No wonder Lucy's nervous. She's going to have to make the sale, then switch a full-size laptop computer for a worthless piece of wood right under the mark's nose, before making off with their money.
Oh gosh.
Anything
no,
you want?
that should be, yeah.
It's a tricky con to pull off, particularly for a first-time hustler.
Are you ready? All right, let's go.
The appointment's in a few minutes' time, so Lucy heads across the street to the cafe.
All the best.
Don't let me get arrested.
What's your name?
Nicole.
Lucy needs to get into character, as the mark's expecting to meet a girl called Nicole. Paul's going to sit nearby as backup, ready to step in if Lucy's in trouble. But other than that, from here on in, she's on her own.
Hello, how you doing? Hello, can I
just a Coke?
Thank you.
This scam might sound simple, but to get the mark to hand over 200 quid, Lucy's going to need nerves of steel.
Great, thank you very much.
Lucy uses these moments to familiarise herself with her props. A carrier bag of cables and 2 identical laptop bags, one containing the genuine computer and the other containing a laptop-sized piece of wood. It's crucial that Lucy's switch is slick. If she fumbles it, she'll alert the mark and could get herself into a lot of trouble. All she can do now is wait. It's showtime.
I'm Mike's friend.
Oh, for the computer.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Nicole.
Hi.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you. It's kind of weird. You gotta run back to the station.
But already there's a potential problem. The mark himself couldn't make it, so he sent along a mate.
So he is, are you just picking it up for him?
Yeah. He's gonna be back in like 5 minutes, but I have the cash. He just gave it to me.
Oh,
so
excellent.
I can give
Okay.
it to you if that's
Do you
all right.
want to check the computer out? Have a look at it?
I think it's turning on for me. I just.
Do you know, to be totally honest, it's my boyfriend's and I know nothing. I don't even know how to switch the thing on.
really?
So
Okay.
if you, as long as you're happy to have a look at it.
Lucy doesn't let it throw her. He's got the cash, so she gets right on with the scam.
You know, I bet you the battery's like that. He said that he was happy with it. I mean, yeah, he said he wanted it, so I guess it's so. I mean,
Well, yeah, I bet my boyfriend.
That's the easy part over. She's satisfied the mark that the laptop in the black case is real.
okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's fine with me. I have the money. He said he wanted it, so.
Okay, excellent. Well, I've got some, I've got cables to do with the thing, so I think it was 200.
Okay, that's what he said.
Here comes Lucy's big moment.
No, you poor thing, would you like to take my bag?
No, not at all. It's okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Are you
yeah.
sure?
I'm gonna hang here. I'm gonna have a drink and hang here until he gets back. So.
She's done the switch, and he hasn't spotted a thing. But this is the most dangerous moment in the scam. The case now on the table contains the wood and is in easy reach of the mark. Lucy's bag of cables might be in the way, but there's nothing to stop him looking inside. She needs to take the cash and get out of there now.
It should be 200.
Excellent. Yeah, lovely, excellent. Well, I'm sorry to be antisocial. I've got to go. Thanks very much. Hope that your friend's all right.
Take care. Thank you.
Lucy's away, with the real laptop in her bag and 200 quid of the mark's cash in her pocket.
What's up, Mikey?
A few minutes later, the mark calls his mate to see when he'll be coming to get his new toy.
Hang on, Mikey. Yeah, come back right now. What's up, Mike? I scammed us. Mike, listen, this is what happened.
He's got a lot of explaining to do.
See, it was this. Mike.
It's horrible. It's not a nice feeling to think that, you know, you've deliberately kind of duped someone out of their hard-earned cash.
I mean, I'm pretty savvy, I think, and like I had my eye on her and the laptop the entire time, so I mean, she was like this, here's the money, and she got up and left. I can't even believe it happened. I can't believe it.
I just wanted to keep it as quick as possible, and it was like over, and I was pretty relieved to be out of there.
still to come. A night on the town turned sour.
Can you take the tray out for me? Yep.
And our hustlers commit daylight robbery. Pubs and bars are big business, raking in billions of pounds from the UK public each year. But when people go out to let their hair down with friends, they all too often let their guard down too, especially when they've had a couple of drinks. This makes the typical watering hole a perfect environment for thieves and hustlers. This is the Bar Bluff. Alex and Jess look like any other couple out to enjoy themselves on this street full of busy bars and restaurants. But if they have their way, someone else's evening will soon be ruined.
Okay.
Jess goes on ahead. And Alex, ever the gentleman, heads straight to the bar to get the drinks in.
Hiya, can I get 2 bottles of your Dom Perignon, please?
Jess soon joins him at the bar and discovers that Alex has just ordered 2 bottles of the priciest champagne in the house. That Dom Perignon costs a whopping 140 quid a pop.
Do I take this?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alex and Jess aren't sticking around. They've suddenly decided they want to enjoy that first-class bubbly in the comfort of their own home.
Thank you.
But why are the hustlers cutting the night so short when Alex seemed in such a generous mood? Simple. Because they didn't actually pay for those very expensive drinks.
Cheers.
Pretty soon, there's a spot of bother at the bar. This guy's bar tab is way more than he expected.
So, more realistically, you saying I'm going to make a fight of it if I don't get
No wonder he's upset. His tab includes 2 very pricey bottles of champagne, which he and his friends are certain they never ordered or drank. But the bar staff are equally sure that those bottles were bought on his tab. This argument could go on all night, and the problem is, they're both absolutely right. Let's go back and take a closer look at what happened earlier.
Okay.
There was a reason why Jess handed Alex her coat and entered the bar before him. She was about to pose as a member of staff.
You just started a tab?
Yeah, we have.
You have, you've got a tab. Did you get given a little card with a number on it?
She targeted this large group of customers as they were likely to be running a bar tab. Meanwhile, Alex walked up to the bar and ordered the champagne.
Get 2 bottles of your Dom Perignon, please.
But I think it might be mixed up with one that someone else has actually put under. I just want to make sure that everything's... Let's have a look.
He's the one that's got the card on.
What name is it under?
Richard Gutfield.
Richard Gutfield. OK, I'll just go double check that for you, won't be a sec.
Jess's cover story gave her the perfect excuse to get her hands on their tab token and ask for the corresponding name, before heading towards the bar, where she joined Alex.
Hello.
You all right?
Yeah.
But it wasn't only the group of bargoers that the hustlers needed to fool. The barman bringing out the bottles was the cue for the next stage of their act.
Champagne.
Well, no, but we've got a tab going on.
Jess was now a customer with access to a bar tab.
Don't be stupid, we're going to just do it all at the end. I'm just going to divide everything up. Honestly, no,
I
don't.
want to take them over and surprise them.
Don't do this. Put everything on the tab, I promise it'll be absolutely fine.
The barman couldn't fail to hear Jess refuse Alex's generous offer and insist on using the group tab.
I'm positive, yeah. Can you put that on the tab, please? Yes. Thank you. Put it away.
Do you know what? We won't need the ice bucket. It's going to be
Put
fine.
your money away. We're going to put it on the tab. Put it away.
Okay.
It's Richard Gutfield. Thank you.
And as Jess had the correct name and corresponding tab token, The barman had absolutely no reason to suspect they weren't part of the group.
You know what? Can we open them at the table, please? Yeah, sure. Because it'll be a surprise. We're going to open them at the table, yeah.
Do I take this? I'll take this. Okay.
Thank you.
Wicked.
All right, thank you.
Cheers. Jess's coat provided Alex with an ideal way to hide the bottles as he headed for the exit, leaving Jess to drop the tab token back with the unfortunate drinkers.
That's fine. It's all good. That's great. Thank you.
After all, they'd be needing it shortly. The hustlers had just got themselves 280 quid's worth of posh bubbly in the space of 5 minutes. And they hailed a cab to take them to another bar across town to do the whole thing all over again.
Cheers. We've taken a few people out from our company, and we've set up a tab to have a few drinks, and we expect to pay for the drinks we've had, and that's all. We've had some drinks, but not champagne.
They wanted to pay in the beginning. They said, don't worry, put in the bill. They showed me the card. They said, okay, put in the bill. And then when he went to pay the bill, he found these 2 bottles. He didn't know anything about it.
I wouldn't have thought it was the owners or the proprietors that are trying to add drinks to a tab.
Of course not.
No. So in that case, there's someone else, a third party, interacting in the whole thing, and that's where the problem's arisen.
This scam, of course, preys on both the customer and the bar staff. And it's very difficult for the bar staff to identify people correctly, especially when the bar is more busy.
Any bars offering a tab service should make sure that they have a very secure system and that all the customers are aware of the protocol. And as difficult as it sounds, if you're out on a boozy night, just make sure that you do keep your wits about you.
Alex and Jess are making preparations for their next scam. If they're going to get away with a con as audacious as this, they'll need to look the part. Starting with fake ID badges. They're planning to hit this food and wine shop. It's perfect, as it's busy with customers 24/7, taking plenty of cash. But the shop is about to get 2 very unwelcome visitors, the Inland Revenue. This is the Till Inspector. Suited and booted and with a deposit box in hand, Alex and Jess look the part.
I'm from the Inland Revenue. We're doing spot checks on the tills. So I need to count up your tills. So if you can give me a reading. It's my colleague here. Yeah, could you give me a reading and tell me how much float you have in there? So I thought you were the manager here. No? Okay, just ask your manager, I'll be fine.
Understandably, the shop assistant calls his boss.
We'll do 1 till at a time so you can carry on trading. Is that okay?
The shop employees don't look too happy about this surprise inspection. But who would be if the Inland Revenue turned up on their doorstep?
Do you want me to have a word with your manager? Yeah?
Thank you.
Okay. Hi there. Hi, what we're doing is we're doing spot checks on tills, but all the notes get tested. It's a standard procedure. We do tracings like this all the time. Okay. They want you again.
Can you put my ID back in there? I know where to.
Okay, so can we proceed with this till? Can you give me a readout?
It's on.
And can you take the tray out for me? Yep.
Thank you.
Okay. Yep. And the rest, please. Yeah. Thank you. Sorry for this. We'll be 2 seconds. Can you run these?
Yes.
All of them. Yeah, I'm going to leave these here for you. Okay. Just run the UV pen and get everything in there.
Won't be long.
Yeah.
Jess leaves with the entire contents of the till to supposedly check the authenticity of all the notes.
You don't have any identification here, do you? Any ID wise? Like a driver's license or anything?
But she has no intention of coming back.
Why are they taking outside the...
Because she has to put it, everything that we take, all the serial numbers need to be taken down.
The dogged shopkeeper is still uneasy. Meanwhile, Jess is getting into the van with the entire contents of his till, which Alex is explaining away.
If you find a serial number that has been used, that we know the money has been stolen, we can then use your CCTV cameras and track the person who came and spent it. Yeah? Just give me a signature down there.
Having seemingly placated the staff, Alex winds things up in the shop, promising he'll return with their takings.
Okay, brilliant, thank you. And give me 2 minutes and we'll bring all your cash back. And then we'll do that till in a second, yeah?
They'll have a long wait. Five minutes pass, and there's still no sign of the Inland Revenue. Concerned that their money has been stolen, the staff start to empty the other till, worried that the thieves may return. But 15 minutes later, it becomes apparent that the till inspectors are not coming back. They could argue till the cows come home, but it won't get their money back. And with a stash of banknotes, our hustlers head off to carry out another of their spot checks.
Yeah, asked me to open when they opened the till, and then they took the money and went out. He told me just 5 minutes time he came back. 5 minutes passed, he didn't come. I followed him, I couldn't find him. It suddenly happened, you know, I couldn't even imagine.
The thing to remember about this scam is that these inspections are extremely rare. But if you do happen to find yourself in one, then make sure the first thing you do is verify the identity of whoever it is you're dealing with. And lastly, never allow yourself to be separated from your cash. After all, it is your cash. They can examine it, but you can be present.
London's West End is home to some of the most glamorous night spots in the world. For most people, opportunities to get inside these exclusive venues and mingle with the celebs are few and far between. So when such a chance comes knocking, it's very hard to turn down. This is The Stretch. Jess has got herself a snazzy set of wheels for the evening. And a very dapper-looking driver. She's undercover as nightclub promoter Susie and has come to this popular bar in search of some people looking to party.
We don't know no one. What's going on?
Hi, guys.
She immediately spots a group of potential customers.
What I'm looking for, you're perfect. What are you doing tonight?
Well...
Are you out? Are you staying out?
Well, we were going to go out to see Lady Gaga.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, listen, you lot look great. You've got a girl, which is wicked. Tonight, we're doing a VIP package called Funky Buddha.
Yeah.
We've got a limousine outside. It's got a bottle of champagne in there.
Oh, yeah, we can.
You get queue jump to get in. You get to go into the VIP lounge. You get a big jug of cocktails every single hour, and it's £30 each, and girls go free.
That's not fair.
Sarah Harding's there tonight as well.
Oh, my God. I can't believe this has just happened.
They clearly like the sound of a VIP night at Funky Buddha, but decide to push their luck.
£25. Would that convince you? Is that fair?
Is that fair?
I tell you what, that's not fair. That's very kind, and I will be kind to you and give you for 25 quid.
Yeah? Do you want to go? £25.
25 quid each. It's a really good deal. Go.
It seems they've got themselves a real bargain. The excited Marks hand Jess 75 quid in cash, and then head outside to their waiting limo to start making the most of their unexpected good fortune.
Where's the champagne? Oh, there's the champagne! Oh, God. Hey, where's Paul?
They waste no time reaching for the bubbly,
It's your champagne, you open it, it's yours.
and pretty soon they're off across town. The limo and the champagne are just as Jess promised, and these guys are looking forward to the night of their lives.
To give you your wristbands so that you get in. There you go. You need to stick these on.
Get some. Go on, wristband.
While they're enjoying themselves, Jess is hard at work. She makes sure they each get a wristband to flash at the doorman and to get themselves all the free drinks she's promised them once inside.
Fantastic.
It's not every night they get to travel in such style, so they make sure they bag some souvenirs. As they approach the club, Jess puts another very exciting proposition to the marks.
Hang on a second. Lady Gaga's going to be there tonight. She's going to be in. No, hang on. She's going to be in the VVIP, which is on the top floor. It costs a little bit more money, but you can go in there if you want. Tenner for the four of you. Go in.
What a coincidence. Their favourite pop stars going to the very same club. And for an additional fee, they can rub shoulders with her.
Yeah?
Laura, seriously, let me pay it because you paid loads.
There you go. Wicked.
A chance like that won't come again.
Oh, fantastic.
That brings their total spend to a cool 85 quid.
Yeah, just go straight in. She'll just let you straight in.
Go straight in, okay.
Remember, Susie, get them to call me any problems,
right.
Okay?
Jess and Paul get straight back to work, leaving their happy customers to flash their wristbands and walk straight into the club.
Right, we've got wristbands. We got them from a lady, and she brought us in a limo.
Said we're on the
Are you the man? Yeah. Yeah. Susie. They said if there's any problems, they said phone Susie.
But not only have the club staff never heard of Susie, they've never seen wristbands like the ones the marks are wearing. And that's not surprising, because those official-looking wristbands, which Jess told them were their passports to an unforgettable night, were in fact made by Alex.
These people have been sold wristbands by somebody. Someone called Susie.
Yeah.
I've never seen these before. They don't mean anything to us.
Are you serious? They don't.
It dawns on the marks that their very expensive evening has just come to a premature end.
Oh, well, off.
But for the hustlers, the night's far from over.
Wait, who was the champagne?
With the deal they're offering, it's not long before they're separating some more very excited clubbers from their cash. And once they've dropped them outside a club they'll never get into, Jess and Paul can keep taking people for a ride all night long.
We got in the limousine.
Free champagne.
We got champagne when we got in the limousine, 2 free drinks when we got there,
Round of drinks.
And then on every hour, we were supposed to have got a jug of cocktails.
She's gone, mate.
Yeah.
The woman. In the limo, we had a limo.
Yeah. I mean, that's my night gone, totally. That's it. It's kind of bus home now, I guess.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
This is her. Pink hair, short bob.
If you ever find yourself in this sort of situation where somebody approaches you with multiple offers and deals for nightclubs, then make sure you get that person to accompany you to the club before handing over any cash. This way you can check that the promoter's genuine and that all the offers are legit.
The life of a hustler is considered glamorous by some, so who better to put them right than a celebrity? Each week, Alex, Jess and Paul take a well-known personality and put them in the shoes of a hustler.
Oh, I feel sick.
They give you the inside track
Feels so bad.
and learn the harsh realities of just how it feels to con the public.
As soon as you see him walk away, like,
I felt so awful afterwards.
Oh, I hate myself now.
This is the Celebrity Hustle. This week's celebrity is presenter Emma Willis.
I'm feeling really nervous and quite scared. I'm hoping I don't need to have brilliant acting skills because I'm not very good at that. I've seen the show, they're very good, and I hope that I don't let down today, really.
Hello.
Time to meet the hustlers to find out what's in store.
I'm really scared.
Are you scared?
Yeah.
Okay, well look, this is what we're going to do. Today we're going to see how easy it is to commit possibly one of the most popular crimes at the moment, which is doing a run at a restaurant. Okay.
Oh no!
So Emma has to try the dine and dash. But in her condition, she can't just run out of the restaurant. It's going to take more skill than that.
Okay.
Jess is going to be sitting in the restaurant as well, eating a cheap meal. When Emma has racked up the bill as much as possible, she'll have to walk past Jess's table and switch her bill for Jess's.
Do I do that as I'm moving?
Just as you're walking past, you just pause for a second.
Once she's completed the switch, all she needs to do is pay Jess's much smaller bill and stroll out.
All right?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
Bon appetit. Let's go. Let's go.
Just down the road is the restaurant. Jess will follow later. The restaurant is busy, perfect for Emma. To make this scam worthwhile, Emma has to order the most expensive dishes to get her bill as big as possible. Were she not pregnant, she could just order the most expensive champagne, but she'll have to compensate by eating for two.
Can I get the hummus shawarma? Yeah. And the fillet steak. Can I get the mazzarka as well? Yes. Thank you. Someone else is coming. It's fine. He's just running late.
Under the pretense that a friend will be joining her, she's ordered a starter and two of the most expensive main meals. Good thinking. Out comes plate number one.
Thanks.
With her starter well underway, it's time for Jess to make her appearance.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Jess sits herself down with a clear view of Emma.
I don't know if they're going to make it, but just bring it and I'll nibble away. Yeah, thank you.
Out come Emma's two mains. It's a far cry from Jess's starter and coffee, worth just £8. A pregnant lady eating two main meals to herself hasn't gone unnoticed by the staff. Whilst it's good for racking up her bill, this is not helping her keep a low profile. The final plate comes out. It may be the sweetest, but the dreaded moment is looming. Timing is crucial for this scam. Jess has to make sure she orders her bill at the same time, ready for Emma to do the switch.
Excuse me, can I get the bill, please?
Yeah, sure.
Jess follows suit. Emma receives her bill. She's done well. It's over £60. Jess is given her bill of £8. This is it. Seeing Emma getting ready, Jess places her bill in reaching distance. Done like a pro. Emma disappears into the toilet. Now she has to pay for Jess's £8 bill and get out of there. There's no turning back now. She has to pay it. But will the waiter notice? Using her phone as a distraction, Emma makes the smart move to pay at the bar instead of paying the waiters that have been serving her.
Hi, how are you? Excuse me, could I just leave this quickly? Thank you.
As she turns to leave, Emma narrowly avoids being spotted by the manager who'd noticed her eating earlier. She's done it. She's out of the door after only paying £8 for a £60 meal.
Excuse me. Sorry, I think you gave me the wrong bill. I've only had a coffee and some hummus.
I just checking. Yeah, just checking.
Thank you.
With Emma safely out the door, all that's left is for Jess to point out the mistake and pay for her food.
Your colleagues made a mistake. No.
The staff are quick to apologise, leaving Jess to pay what she rightfully owes and make her exit.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Leaving the staff to figure out how they are £50 down.
The most nerve-wracking thing was when you ask for the bill, because then you know you've not just got to sit there and eat, you've got to actually move and do something and that's when somebody might see you.
When it's busy, you can't concentrate everything what's happening on the. You just want to serve drinks. I can't concentrate what's happening every time, what customers doing.
It's just that guilt, that sheer guilt that you're feeling as soon as you walk out that door, and praying that you're not going to get caught.
Still to come, why seeing shouldn't always be believing.
I feel like an idiot, mate. How would you feel?
And things get dicey for these guys.
I don't really know what happened, to be honest. It was a bit of a flash, and then all our money was gone.
The hustlers have come to a busy car park in a popular retail complex. It's the perfect location, as they're selling a brand new product designed for car owners. And it's the answer to many motorists' prayers. This is the cover-up.
Excuse me, lads. Can I introduce some anti-camera spray? Hi there. How are you? No? Do you know what this is? All right. It's a spray, and you spray it onto any surface. Any kind of flash hits it, it immediately turns black. So you can spray it on anything that you don't want to be photographed. If for example, you were photographing your car to advertise it, then you could block it out that way. It has a multitude of uses.
The hustlers are selling a spray designed for car number plates. It claims to react to the flash of a camera, rendering the plates unreadable. This is an ideal way to protect your privacy when selling your vehicle, especially on the internet. But it also has another less legitimate but still appealing use.
Would you like to see it in action? Yeah. Okay, if you'd stand here with the, you stand over here, face me, I'll take a photo of you. Now this part, as you can see, has been treated. Oh, I see, yeah. This part's smooth, this has been treated.
Alex and Paul don't expect people to take their word for it. They can prove it by taking a picture of their own treated number plate.
That's what happens, the spray reacts with the flash. It sucks the light out of that one part of the light out as well.
I think I'll take one then.
Okay, that's $24.99.
The man is happily convinced and takes a can off their hands.
Anyone you like? They all work the same.
He leaves a happy customer, and he's the first of many. These fellas are interested as well, but are by no means convinced that it works.
I'm pretty sceptical about this sort of stuff, understandably. A lot of people
understandably, it's up to you guys, but it sounds to me like it'd probably save you a lot of money.
Even after seeing the picture of Alex and Paul's number plate, they think that something might be up.
I'll make you a deal, I'll give you one for 20, and that's enough for 2 cars. What do you think?
I need it.
Well, I can assure you it works. It's on my car. It's on that.
This is your car, this is my car?
Yeah.
Can you take a photo of that number plate and show me?
Take a photo of that number plate for me. That car there.
I'll watch this.
This guy is no pushover and is suspicious of the product's claims. But Alex and Paul are happy to accommodate his demands.
Oh my God. It works. Did it work?
Told you. We wouldn't lie to you.
Paul and Alex prove the spray's amazing claim. So well do they do it that this skeptic hands over 20 quid for a can. But the doubters keep coming.
Okay, we'll do it.
If Alex and Paul are up to anything shifty, then the only way to prove their claims is to spray it on a stranger's car, so they can watch the whole process.
Yeah, go on then. That's it? Yeah.
Another happy customer.
Tell you what, you're going to be very happy with it. You have my word on that. For all it's worth. Okay.
No matter what the doubters keep throwing at them, Alex and Paul have an answer for everything, making it a lucrative day for TRH Motors. So how does this spray actually work? Quite simply, it doesn't, because it's actually the cheapest hairspray money can buy that's been repackaged. It all comes down to the camera, but there's nothing high-tech going on here. All that's required is a black marker pen. Paul simply draws an oblong mark on the front of the camera lens. When taking the photo, he just lines up the black mark to the number plate, completely blocking it out. It's so simple, but effective enough to sell a cheap can of hairspray for $24.99.
Well, they took the spray because I was a little sceptical. I said, could you spray it on this car? They did. He showed me the picture and it wasn't there, it was a blur. And at that point, I was sold. Convinced that it works.
Well, it was an interesting experience. It's a product that I think would be worth exploring.
Hairspray. Oh, what have you bought? What have you...
You bought it. Your money.
I feel like an idiot, mate. How would you feel?
You can have a convincing way of selling a product. It's just your, how you present yourself and how you come across that may help you sell a product and trying it out. But in this case, it was different.
Be very, very cautious when buying any products of this type. Firstly, it's very difficult to prove that any of them work. Now, if they do work, it is implied that a lot of them are used for illegal purposes. And if you get into that whole game, then you've got no form of recourse.
Large railway stations are busy places. At certain times of the day, the streets around them are packed with travellers. And any nearby pubs are full of people, killing time waiting for their trains. They're sitting ducks for hustlers. Alex has gone undercover as an American tourist, and Paul's a commuter come straight from the office. This is The Tat. These three young guys have decided to have a pint in this crowded pub while they wait for a train. They don't know it, but they've just sat in the wrong place at the wrong time. Because flicking through his newspaper right next to them is Alex. Paul wastes no time moving in.
Excuse me, guys, anybody sitting there? Do you mind if I just take a...
There's even a spare seat for him at the table. Perfect. Pretending not to know Alex, Paul takes up his position. A short while later, Paul appears to have lost something.
Sorry, I think I dropped my wallet. All right, you pass it up. Sorry, thank you.
The guy next to him spots Paul's wallet on the floor under the table. And that's not the only thing down there.
It was yours, I don't know. No, not mine, no. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, yours.
Next to the wallet, they find an apparently abandoned pair of dice.
You ever go to Vegas? I go to Vegas every 2 years. I play dice. The thing of craps is everybody says it's an easy game to play, but...
The chance discovery gives Paul the perfect opportunity to rope the boys into a conversation about dice games.
You guys talking about craps? I'm from Vegas. I love craps.
Which, in turn, gives Alex the chance to overhear them and get involved.
You want to learn how to play craps? Make you money. All right. Well, it's called the Tat. It's just a simple game. It's like whoever gets the highest number. So if I roll one, I mean, there's 3. So I've got 3 in. Oh, hold on. I'll put a pound down. All right. So I'm almost bound to lose, but...
The Tat is simple. Everyone puts in a pound and then rolls the dice in turn. The person who rolls the highest number wins all the money.
Your dice near another player. They don't like that. All right. Now you throw. No, put a pound down. Put a pound on the table. So you put a pound down as well. All right. So now you're interested. Right? You know what I mean? Yeah, if it keeps like that. But basically, your money will move around, and at the end of the night, some will have more than others.
It's a random game of chance. And before they know it, the boys are playing for money and enjoying some beginner's luck.
Congratulations. You guys playing a drinking game or something? You want to play?
Sure, I'll play.
You need like a plastic cup or something. Would you mind when we're at the bar? Yeah.
Now, the marks are hooked. It's time for Alex, the friendly American tourist, to get involved and move this scam up a gear.
You only had these.
That's fine. Sorry.
With the plastic cup to shake the dice, the game can really get started.
First, huh? Yeah. Pick on me. What do I do? Do I
just put a pound in front of you?
It's game on. The marks think they're in a friendly game with a couple of perfect strangers.
Can I make it 2 pounds?
I'll make it 3. Nice. Yeah. All right. Are we making it for a 5?
5?
Yeah.
And it's not long before the stakes have been raised to £5 a throw, which is when things start to go wrong for the marks.
Yeah!
Alex's win means the marks are down big time.
Money, please, gentlemen.
Staying in the game is the only way they can try to win some money back. But Paul and Alex have both hit a winning streak.
So last £5 pounds.
Roll on.
This mark's almost run out of cash, so Paul takes pity on him.
What's that?
That's a 9.
That's a 9. That has got to be the best roll you've had all night. There's no money on the table. Tell you what, you've got 9. All right? I'll bet I've beaten you, okay? I can only beat you with 10, 11 or 12.
Sure. He offers a side bet with the odds stacked massively against him, so the mark can win some money back and stay in the game.
Yeah, I'll put a 10.
Top of 10? You got a bid 5.
There is no way.
Go for it. Oh, the whole 10?
Yeah, go for it.
It's a lot of money.
30.
As it's such a one-sided bet, everyone puts in as much as they can against Paul. Surely he can't win this one.
Gotta lose sometime.
What more can a man do? Despite Paul's best efforts, he wins again and cleans the mark out in the process.
You should do.
Alex wants one last try to win some money back.
40 each? This is all I got. What you got?
I only got 10.
He and the only mark with some money left throw in everything they've got.
I wish you luck, but
bad luck.
I don't have any to give you.
Whoa!
Half Paul's winnings go to Alex, and the marks are happy to see their fellow first-time player even things up a bit.
I'm gonna stop right now.
I'm gonna go and buy a DVD.
Now the marks are completely skint. It's time for Paul and Alex to make their excuses
That's Victoria Station, right?
Yeah.
and head for the exit.
That was fun, but
Nice to
I'm
meet
not,
you.
not doing that again.
Good luck with the
Hey,
Stevens.
good luck, guys.
Nice to meet you.
Take care. Nice to meet you, man. Oh, and keep the paper.
That was one very expensive drink, but as far as the marks are concerned, they've simply been the victims of bad luck. However, as you're about to see, luck had nothing to do with it. Paul deliberately dropped the dice, along with his wallet, for the mark to find.
Yeah. What are yours?
Those dice contain metal, and the hustlers were rigged with hidden magnets. Using the cup to mask the dice's behaviour, Paul made sure he threw them directly over the very powerful magnet attached to his knee, which caused them to settle on the high numbers. Here's what the marks couldn't see. So even when it looked like Paul was being fair,
I've beaten you, okay? I can only beat you with 10, 11 or 12.
he wasn't. When the others rolled, he could just move his leg away to remove the magnet's influence. And Alex? His magnet was attached to his left wrist, and then masked by his coat. So whenever he wanted to win, he manoeuvred the cup towards his arm, resting on the table, guaranteeing him the high numbers required.
I don't really know what happened, to be honest. It was a bit of a flash, and then all our money was gone.
Yeah, he said like over 100 quid.
Yeah, well, I lent you guys at least 50 each, and
you had
about 50 as well.
We lost over
150 quid must have lost, yeah.
Yeah.
The American guy actually won it all at the end.
Yeah.
Did he?
So,
Oh, was it the American guy?
Yeah. So I guess we can't really blame the guy with the dice.
Unless they're working together.
They could have been working together.
Well, you never know.
We don't know.
There's a world of difference between playing a game between friends in a pub and getting involved in gambling with complete strangers, whether it's dice, whether it's a 3-card trick, anything else, where somebody wants you to part with money who you don't know in a game. You should always suspect that it's dishonest.
This busy shopping centre has got itself 2 new security guards for the day. Alex and Paul are on their way to deal with this pair of ATM machines that have developed a problem and can no longer be used by the public. This is the withdrawal method.
Step back. I can't hear him. I've signalled him. Whoa, please don't use the machine. The police have told us not to let anybody use these machines.
Oh, sorry.
This machine over here has been catching cars. You know what that is?
Taking it away.
Yeah, you know they put the little thing in there. There's the card. Yeah, sorry about that. If you go into the station there, because they're inside, those are pretty safe. Sorry about that. Hold on, sir. Don't use that machine. Oh. Yeah, someone's been. Be careful. Can you not use the machine? Someone's been fiddling with these machines.
Oh yeah, no, watch out! It's going to take your card.
We have people up there recording your PIN numbers, so sorry about that, mate.
There you go.
Yeah, it's our fault. We were supposed to put them both out of order. Excuse me. Don't use that machine.
So we'll
Yeah,
need to
be
get your
very
card
careful
out.
because somebody's put something up here. This machine over here was somebody's card was trapped in there. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a security thing.
All these people walked away happy to have their cards back and grateful that the security men were on hand to alert them to the danger.
Some guys just came on to me just to tell me that I couldn't use the machine. I was out of order. I didn't take the card out of the cash machine, but they did for me.
I said, I was just getting cash out. He said, no, you can't. We're putting these stickers out of order because people are catching cards. Do you know what that is? He said it's like a little machine thing where people take your card. He just got my card back and gave it to me, and it was fine.
It's their lucky day. As far as they're concerned, if Paul and Alex weren't around, they could have been victims of serious card crime. But the truth is, they were. Paul waited until each mark had inserted their card and, crucially, entered their PIN number.
Whoa, please don't use the machine.
And then moved in.
Police have told us not to let anybody use these machines. Oh, excuse me, don't use that machine. Yeah, take a step.
Paul then manoeuvred the mark away from the ATM
You step back. I'll get you.
and distracted them with alarming security information.
We have people up there recording your PIN numbers, so. This machine over here has been catching cards, you know what that is?
Leaving Alex free to take control of the machine.
Get his card out, mate.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Just use the machines in.
Under the pretext of securely retrieving the mark's card, he could then commit daylight robbery.
Sorry about that.
Just getting it
That's all right.
cancelled.
With the PIN already entered, all he had to do was press a couple of buttons and he could withdraw and pocket a wad of the mark's cash quickly enough that they didn't suspect a thing.
They got everything. Yeah, they had like a little device in there that read people's.
The marks were all blissfully unaware that they'd had their accounts plundered by Alex.
Sorry, you got his card. Sorry about that, mate.
There you go.
Yeah.
They'd only discover the truth when they checked their bank account. By which time, it'd be far too late. But we told them first.
You feel safe because you think that, they are taking care of your security, you know?
Just feel really angry, and like the fact that I just should be more like I should have asked for ID, or I should have. I'm shocked. Obviously, I don't know what to say. He had like a walkie-talkie, big yellow luminous things on, and out of order signs, and like quite authoritative. Oh God!
You don't know what to do because you trust the guys. So, and it happens so quick.
Whenever you're at a cash machine, never ever allow yourself to be separated from your card or your cash. If you do think that your card has been misused by somebody, call your bank straight away. If it's nothing, then they'll reassure you that everything's fine, but at least if it's something, you've caught it early.
The life of a hustler is considered glamorous by some, so who better to put them right than a celebrity? Each week, Alex, Jess and Paul take a well-known personality and put them in the shoes of a hustler.
I feel sick.
They give you the inside track
It feels so bad.
and learn the harsh realities of just how it feels to con the public.
As soon as you see him walk away, like,
I felt so awful afterwards.
Oh, I hate myself now.
This is the Celebrity Hustle. This week's celebrity is frontman of the fun-loving Criminals, Huey Morgan.
well, I'm looking forward to what's going to happen. You know, being a fan of the show, I know it's going to be something that's going to be interesting. Just growing up where I grew up, I had an innate sense of when something was, you know, I could smell it, as they say. So if you can smell it, you tend to be a little bit ahead of the game. But these guys are good, so who knows what's going to happen. Hey, how are you guys?
Hey!
Huey's about to find out exactly what's on the cards for him tonight.
Things going?
Good, good.
I thought you're probably wondering what we're going to be doing with you today.
Yeah, it did cross my mind. Yeah, it was
Okay.
very secretive.
Today you're going to be cheating in a poker game.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
But don't worry, because the boys are going to do all the hard work. They're going to make sure that you get dealt a winning hand. So all you need to do is collect the money.
Oh, really? Okay, I could do
But
that.
in order for them to do that, you're going to have to provide a distraction.
So Huey is going to take part in a pre-arranged poker game with Alex and Paul. When the time is right, Alex will cue Huey to start a subtle distraction. It can be anything Huey wants, as long as he gets everyone's attention on him.
Is this water?
It is.
All right. Not that I'm nervous or anything.
Whilst Huey creates a distraction, Alex and Paul are going to switch the deck of cards for one that's been stacked to give Huey the winning hand.
But when you get that big hand, everybody else at the table is also going to have a big hand. And whoever's got the most money is going to have 4 of a kind. So he really thinks he's got a lock. But you're going to have him beat on the last card.
With everything clear, there's no time like the present.
Okay.
Paul and Jess head off first.
I get to take the girl.
Just down the road is the location that the hustlers have hired. Paul is the host and Jess will be in charge of the money and drinks. As planned, the Marks are the first to arrive.
Are you all ready to cash in? We'll do that now before the others come.
It's a £250 buy into the game. As the Marks hand over their cash, Huey is on his way.
Running real heavy, up against pair aces, pair kings, and some. Hey, what's up? Glad you made it.
Yeah, glad to be here. I got the wife off my back for a little while.
So the hustlers and their latest recruit don't look like they're together. Alex arrives separately. With all the players ready, it's time to play some poker. Everyone settles into the game. Before even contemplating the switch, the beer must be flowing and the chips flying freely. It's important that the unsuspecting Marks are just that, unsuspecting.
Oh. It was a great hand going in.
The bets start low, and it looks like Huey isn't doing too well.
I think you guys have it in for me. Yeah, George Bush was not my fault.
Oh, Misty, let's start again.
To the rest of the group, it looks like Huey doesn't know too much about poker, as he's constantly making mistakes.
Can I have another Peroni, please?
Another Peroni?
Yes, thank you. If I'm going to lose, I might as well have fun.
It doesn't take long for the bets to grow significantly larger.
$2.95. I'm out. It's not happening.
Larger bets mean more chips being bought at £250 a go. Not only is Huey losing regularly, he's also happy to throw good money after bad. Alex and Paul start to grow concerned. If Huey is to win big, then he needs to have the money to bet with.
Break time. He's a pro.
To prevent a possible disaster, Alex calls for a break. The moment is approaching. Alex gets an identical deck of cards and stacks them to give everyone the hands he wants. This is known as a cooler, due to the fact that it hasn't been used in play and picked up heat from the players' hands. 10 minutes later, everyone is back and ready to carry on playing. A couple of hands are played first. With everything ready, Alex needs to cue Huey for the distraction.
Did this girl come back?
Yeah, I've been waiting for my beer for a while.
I should not be drinking, but I would quite fancy one more drink.
That's the cue.
You ever see the thing in Goodfellas where the guy comes in with Spider? The Spider goes in, he's like, Spider, I had a cutting water. He goes, what do you mean cutting water? He's like, what am I? I'm on the pay you no mind list. What is it, a pay you no mind list? He's like, what the are you talking about, pay you no mind list? I was like, tell you pay no mind list. Dance the drinks over here, Spider. Bah, 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 bah. I hope that doesn't happen here tonight.
Huey's distraction worked. Nobody's attention was on Alex and Paul. If they were looking closely, this is what they would have seen. After the break, Alex passed the cooler to Paul before cueing Huey for the distraction.
You want to prove?
You ever see the thing in Goodfellas where the guy...
Paul takes out the cooler with his right hand. After cutting the genuine deck, Alex passes it to Paul's left hand. All he has to do is switch them.
I was like, tell you pay no mind list. Dance the drinks over here, Spider.
It's in front of everyone, but all eyes are on Huey.
Dance the drinks over here, Spider.
The deck that's now being dealt is about to give everyone the best hand they've had all night. The bets start at £75 and everyone follows suit, except for Paul, who folds. The pot is now worth £565.
You're making it 150?
But the bet gets raised to £150. Everyone matches it, except Alex, who folds, bringing the pot to a cool £1,090. Now it's between Huey and all the Marks.
You know what? Actually, no. I'm just going to put 100 in there.
Huey surprises everyone by putting in another £100.
I got beer goggles, but whatever.
That pink chip is worth a massive £250. It's the highest bet of the game so far. Now it's Huey against 4 marks. These two guys are holding ace-high straights, giving them the best hands at the table. He has 3 queens. This guy has 3 tens. And Huey is only holding a pair of 10s, giving him the worst hand. But there are 2 more cards to turn over.
You're all in, huh?
Is that a raise as well?
Yeah, because I don't get put off by youngsters.
Undeterred, Huey raises it £410. This guy follows suit.
There's one pot to win, this one's it, isn't it?
Usually I fold, but there's just so much in the pot. I probably would have folded it.
The pot is now a mind-boggling £3,415.
I got set. Who else is up?
The penultimate card gets turned over. It's a Queen of Hearts. This guy thinks he's won, as this gives him 4 queens, giving him the best hand. Still lagging behind is Huey, who only has a pair of 10s. However, there's one card that can save him. A 9 of spades would give Huey a straight flush and win him the game. And guess what?
One more.
Walking and talking and not looking back. Walking and talking.
I would clap, but...
Sick, that's just sick.
Huey collects his £3,500 winnings.
Drinks are on me, fellas.
Paul and Alex make their excuses and leave.
Are you going to hang around for a little while?
No, I need to go.
It's been a pleasure.
Nice
I'm not playing with you.
Yeah, no, look, I'll play with you anytime. I got a wife with my name on it, so...
It's gone so well that these guys don't suspect a thing. So Huey makes an easy exit.
Look at that! The only thing I can say is it's good playing with you guys. We should do this again sometime. I feel a little bad for them. They know their poker, but they didn't pick up on any of it.
He was doing a lot of weird things, like putting money in and then throwing away his hand, and like just not a very experienced player, he didn't seem.
I think if anything they can learn from this is that they really have to keep their eyes open on what's going on.
I think Rob was dealing the hand, and Rob wasn't in the hand as well.
Yeah, Rob had folded the hand.
I feel kind of bad for them because it's one of those things where, they did come with their hard-earned money and they got took.
To lose the hand fairly feels okay because you can justify it as a bad run or a bad beat, but to lose it in a game that's rigged feels horrible.
Still to come.
Have a look at your menu, please.
Hustling's the dish of the day.
I really believe in him.
Now, are you visiting London today?
And tourists get a ticket to nowhere.
Absolutely fuming.
There's nothing more British than a rainy day. But that doesn't prevent the brave people of our great nation from going out and enjoying themselves. And that even applies to slap-up lunches. But if people aren't being put off by the rain, then neither are hustlers. This is the fake waiter scam. This is a scam based on opportunism. A gallant Paul allows Jess to shelter from the rain whilst he goes scouting for marks. This cafe seems ideal. It's covered and has outside heaters, so there are people enjoying some alfresco dining. And it looks like these two are just about to finish their meal. Perfect. Now it's a question of the hustlers biding their time. They haven't come to watch people eat. This is the moment they've been waiting for. The waitress brings the marks their bill, and the hustlers spring into action. Paul lets Jess know the scam is on, and whilst she prepares herself, Paul creates a diversion.
Hi there, can I have a look at your menu, please?
A quick change and a chip and pin machine turns Jess into a fake waitress, whilst Paul keeps the real one occupied.
Organise a large group. Can you do as many as 25? Is that...
25?
Yeah.
This is as brazen a scam as it gets and is massively high risk. So both hustlers have got to do their jobs perfectly.
Hiya, are you ready to pay your bill?
Please, yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Can you do more than that?
Of course we can arrange.
Okay, 50, 60.
Yeah.
Paul distracts the waitress with promises of a big booking for a party. And now it's just a race against time. Jess has as long as Paul can delay the waitress for her to do her job.
Do you do, is it just...
We have set menus if you like.
Oh, show me where that is.
Paul's got to keep her focus away from outside, because one look up will catch Jess red-handed.
I don't take shakes either.
Thank you.
Disaster. That's the last thing the hustlers need. The mark is having trouble thinking of her PIN number.
Thank you, my darling.
Luckily, she remembers it, and in doing so, gives Jess the information she needed.
Starters, main course, coffee or tea.
Right. And some of it's vegetarian as well.
Yeah, vegetarian, yeah.
There you go, thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Jess completes the transaction and leaves, giving Paul his cue to follow suit.
Well, thank you very much. Can I have a...
Takeaway menu.
Yeah, give me a takeaway menu as well. Bye-bye.
The marks walk off, thinking they've paid, but in effect are doing a runner from the restaurant. Meanwhile, the hustlers have made off with the marks' credit card details and PIN number, enabling them to clear out their account in minutes. By the time the waitress comes out to collect the payments, everyone is long gone, leaving the restaurant out of pocket. The biggest convincer in all of this is the chip and pin machine. It looks like a normal one any restaurant would use, but it's been adapted to record PIN numbers as well as card details. A perfect tool to rip off restaurants and marks everywhere.
The timing, everything just fell in place. You know, you just wouldn't think anything of it.
Hi, can I look at the menu, please?
Yeah, he just came like a customer. He was really trying to show that he's gonna have a really party. Yeah, I really believe him.
It's incredibly difficult to protect yourself from this kind of scam. The simple answer is, if you don't recognize the person who's serving you or trying to charge you money, wait for your own waiter to come up to the table. The best thing to do is just be vigilant and be aware of who's actually taking your details.
We all enjoy a night on the town. And a good night becomes a great one when it doesn't cost a penny.
Here's the challenge.
The hustlers are going to show you how to win drinks off your mates by using proposition bets.
Yeah, all right.
The prop bet makes you believe you're onto a sure thing, but of course the hustlers always have the edge, so you don't stand a chance. So watch and learn. Alex is out in a Brighton bar and fancies a free drink.
We're going to do this for a round of drinks, right? Right, you up for that? Because I've run out. It's kind of a test of skill, plus a little bit of a test of strength. I'm going to put this bottle like this on its side, right? Now you've got to be able to pick this bottle up by just using your thumbs, and you can only touch the bottle at the very end. And the bottle has to remain horizontal, right?
So the bet is to lift the bottle off the table, keeping it horizontal. But the bottle can only be touched at the very end, and only by your thumbs.
Go on. Oh, yes, sorry. You can't stick your thumb inside. Sorry.
And you can only touch the end.
Only touch the end. And it's got to stay horizontal. Almost. Yeah?
Work those thumb muscles, Jess.
All right, okay. Tommy? Can't be done. Round of drinks?
All right.
Show us how to eat. He can't. No.
Right at the very end?
That's good.
Hey, you're on.
Alex interlocks his fingers and grips the end of the bottle between his thumbs. This enables him to use far more strength to lift the bottle straight off the table.
It's there. It's there.
All right, what are you drinking?
Welcome to Kensington's central London, a tourist hotspot teeming with people from out of town. Anyone visiting an unfamiliar city wants to find the best deals on the sights and attractions. But take someone out of their comfort zone, and they're more susceptible than ever to con artists, only too willing to help them spend their money. Paul's setting up his stall outside this busy tube station. And he and Jess are here to demonstrate one way that hustlers can prey on vulnerable sightseers who are looking for a bargain. This is the tourist trap.
Are you visiting London today? We're selling discount price tickets for the Science Museum. Come on over and we can tell you some more about it.
Are you going to the Science Museum today?
I don't know if we have time.
Well, the tickets are valid for a week.
I don't know.
You get access to the whole museum with these tickets, all the exhibitions. You don't usually get that, you see.
You usually have to pay for each exhibit as well. It's a good deal if you're interested.
If you were to buy the tickets at the museum, obviously you'd be paying full price. Should we get you 4 tickets? Yeah. Remember, they are valid for a week, so you don't have to go today.
Yeah, we'll call them a concession, so it'll be £30 for all of you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah?
It's a great looking deal. Adults £8 and concessions £6 for all access tickets to the Science Museum, valid for a week from today.
Thank you very much.
It seems they've just got themselves a great day out for a bargain price. And the tourists just keep on coming.
No?
That's £16.
Thank you very much. There's your tickets.
Yeah, we'll give you a whole bunch of leaflets.
That's £16 then, please. Thank you. That's 20. Do your £4 change. Enjoy. Have a great time. £16, please.
They all walk away satisfied that they've found themselves the best deal in town. However, nothing could be further from the truth. Had they simply gone to the museum itself, rather than paying more to get in, they would actually have paid less. A lot less. And that's because, unbeknown to those unfortunate travellers, admission to London's Science Museum is completely free.
Yeah, we'll give you a whole bunch of leaflets.
And the official-looking leaflets on the Hustler's stall were just picked up from the museum by Jess earlier in the day and used as a convincer.
£6 in London. It's not that bad because everything's dear over here for us. They also said this is discount, and if I go to Science Museum straight away, there's long queue. So I thought it's a good idea.
They were really friendly as well, and it's outside like a busy station, so especially for tourists when you don't know where you're going, it's good that you've got people outside where you can just pick it up, a ticket on your way somewhere.
The people who came for the first time don't know anything, everything, and the people likes to be helped.
Some Japanese place like Tokyo Disneyland, they are selling ticket in front of the station. So it was easy for me to believe it. There's nothing on it to show that it's real. We just took it for granted.
Fuming. Absolutely fuming.
This type of scam preys on tourists with little or no local knowledge. It also is placed far enough away from the genuine attraction so that the marks have no way of checking whether the offer is genuine. And lastly, the prices are so good that it's really very difficult for them to resist.
Alex and Jess fancy a bite to eat, and this restaurant looks perfect. But rather than eating together, they're dining alone. This is the pass. Whilst Alex finds somewhere to sit, Jess makes a quick inquiry.
If I wanted to book like quite a few tables, say for about 60 people or something like that, how far in advance would you need to know if I did that? Well, it's going to be like next month. Would that be enough time if I... It would, wouldn't it? You don't need to like... Well, that'd be great. Thank you very much.
Jess and Alex have positioned themselves at opposite ends of the restaurant.
Can I get a pizza? I'll get the Parma ham, please.
And can I have a chicken Caesar salad but without the anchovies? Thank you very much.
They both order their meals and spend a leisurely afternoon enjoying their food, catching up on some alone time and generally watching the world go by.
Can I get a coffee, please? Coffee. I get a latte.
Fully sated, they up and leave. Happy with their slap-up lunch, but also because they've just successfully scammed that restaurant and its customers. And here's how. Having previously scouted the restaurant, the hustlers sourced the exact chip and pin machines that they use. With the machine in the hustler's possession, the next stage is to get it into the restaurant. As soon as they enter the restaurant, Jess distracts the waitress with her inquiry about bookings. This gives Alex the opportunity to swap the restaurant's chip and pin machine for his own identical one, hidden under his coat.
Well, it's going to be like next month. Next month, yeah. Is that okay? I mean, I don't want to do it just now.
As Alex and Jess wait, the restaurant is filling up all the time. And while it does, they make their final plans.
We need to start going about half an hour.
Lovely. See you in a bit.
Then all Alex and Jess have to do is sit back and enjoy their meals, whilst the waiters do all their work. Thinking that the chip and pin machine belongs to their restaurant, they take payment from the customers. But of course, that's an adapted machine. Not only designed to direct the payment into the hustler's account, but also to copy the card details and PIN numbers of any card that gets used. With that half an hour up, they decide to move on. Jess leaves first. Alex pays by card as well, giving themselves a free meal in the process. Spotting that the coast is clear, Alex reverses the switch, giving the restaurant back their machine and taking his own with all the details he needs to clear out all those people's accounts in a matter of seconds. But before that, they decide they fancy another free lunch with a side order of all the customers' bank details. Those customers had no idea what had just happened to them until we asked them to take a closer look at the small message from TRH, the real hustle, at the bottom of their receipts.
Have a nice day, TRH.
That's real bad. That's so bad.
I would have never known that.
It's shocking, you know, if someone had, you know, it's once in a while I'm going out to eat, but if someone had my details, they can be going out doing this every day, you know, and it's supposed to be, it's a one-off treat for us, and that makes me feel a bit angry, you know, quite frankly.
How would you tell if it's a dodgy one or not? I don't think you can tell. If someone else had my information, they could be booking a holiday, doing online shopping, anything.
That's not a comfortable feeling for the customer or for the staff working in the restaurant itself. It just proves that you have to be careful wherever you go, really.
In a restaurant, waiters have plenty of duties, and looking after the chip and pin machine isn't one of them. So quite often it's left somewhere that it's very easy for someone to get access to for this scam. And the psychology is brilliant because after a steal that takes seconds, the waiter does all of the dirty work for the hustlers. All they have to do is get a hold of the chip and pin machine again afterwards.
Restaurants need to realise that these machines are a gateway to making cash, and therefore they should be treated as cash. So make sure that you put them away somewhere safe where customers can't have any access to them.
The life of a hustler is considered glamorous by some, so who better to put them right than a celebrity? Each week, Alex, Jess and Paul take a well-known personality and put them in the shoes of a hustler.
Oh, I feel sick.
They give you the inside track
Not so bad.
and learn the harsh realities of just how it feels to con the public.
As soon as you see him walk away, like,
I felt so awful afterwards.
Oh, I hate myself now.
This is the Celebrity Hustle. This week's celebrity is TV presenter Rick Edwards.
I'm particularly nervous because I think I stand out quite a lot. I'm quite tall. I'm on the television. I feel like whatever I do, they're going to be able to identify me really quickly and go, it was definitely him that did it. And so I'll be nervous and probably sweating. I don't know if a lot of confidence tricks is sweat, but I mean, that's what I'll be bringing, just sweat. So yeah, I might be rubbish. I imagine it's going to be quite a lot to take on board in not very much time. I might really let them down.
He won't have to wait long to find out. It's time for Rick to meet the hustlers.
Welcome. Stand against the wall.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'm going to start with a picture just to get us moving, okay?
First things first.
Perfect.
Very good.
Okay.
All right.
Rick needs the lowdown on today's con, and the hustlers have got it all mapped out.
We're going to put you in a position on the street in front of a bank. There's a drop box there, and we need you to put an out-of-order sign on the box.
Okay.
Basically, people are going to try and deposit money in that drop box, and you've got to convince them to give it to you instead.
Okay.
With us?
So Rick's got to attempt one of the oldest scams in the book, the drop box. Posing as a security guard, the hustler positions himself outside a closed bank. By claiming that the bank's drop box is out of order, he must then convince anyone who arrives hoping to make a deposit to leave their cash with him instead.
Take as much money as you can. But at the same time, if you feel there's any kind of problems, let us know. We will be listening.
Rick will put the cash in his secure money box and hand the mark an official-looking receipt as a convincer.
Your ID.
Is that okay?
That's okay.
That's healthy.
That's very good.
Your ID. Beautiful. There you go.
It's time for Rick and Alex to hit the high street and get this scam underway. The hustlers have selected the bank opposite as Rick's target. It's ideally situated near scores of upmarket shops and cafes that deposit their day's takings after banking hours. To make his arrival look convincing, Alex is going to drop Rick outside the bank in the Securicon van. This short trip around the block is Rick's only chance to prepare himself to face the public in his new role. Once the scam's underway, Alex will wait in the van nearby, ready to help Rick make his getaway if he gets into trouble. Paul will keep Rick under constant surveillance from a vantage point across the street and is in radio contact in case of emergency.
All right. Off you go.
Let's do it.
All right.
Wish me luck. See you in a bit.
Here goes. From here on in, Rick's on his own.
All right, he's in position.
Copy that.
First, Rick needs to put the bank's perfectly good drop box out of order. Then, position himself with his money box safely between his feet, just as a genuine security guard would. This scam is all about social compliance, and it's now Rick's job to play his part with such authority that people have no reason to doubt him and simply do what he says. He doesn't have too long to wait before someone turns up to deposit some cash. The con is on.
Hi mate, is there any other way I can deposit?
Yeah, absolutely. I can get you to fill out this form and then we'll just put it in. What's the business?
While Rick takes this guy's details, another potential mark eyes up the drop box. The first guy seems to be getting cold feet. Can Rick talk him round?
Okay.
Disaster. He leaves with his cash.
Yeah, it's out of order, sorry, you're going to have to give it to me.
Having just lost one mark, Rick can't afford to let the second one go.
If you want it to be secured for this evening. Yeah.
Can I put this in safely?
Yes, you can.
Like buses, Rick's marks are all turning up at once. But if that third customer looks and sounds familiar, that's because it's Jess, who's stepped in to help.
That's how much is it, please? £200. What's the business?
Seeing someone else prepared to entrust their cash to the security guard should persuade this mark to follow suit.
So I will be with you anyway.
Oh, I love, don't worry.
Sign and print, and I'll give you the receipt. There you go, sir. Thank you very much.
It's worked. Rick and Jess's act has assured the mark enough to hand over his cash. That's an easy 200 quid to Rick.
Happy to put this in?
Yeah, of course you can.
Thank you.
With other marks possibly within earshot, Rick takes Jess's money so his cover isn't blown.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Nice day.
Rick's doing okay, but 200 quid isn't enough for the hustlers. They let him try his luck for a while longer. And pretty soon, someone else arrives to make a deposit.
Do you know where the night box is?
It's right here. Unfortunately, it's out of order.
This is a golden opportunity. Rick needs to go in for the kill, but has he learned his lesson by allowing the first mark to walk away?
So if you have any money you need to be secure for the evening, then I can take it and give you a receipt. Otherwise, you'd be best to hang on to it.
It seems not. Rick gives this mark an option to hold on to her money. By letting his good nature get the better of him, he could have just let another mark slip through his fingers.
So what's the... No, of course. I would make sure if I was you. How much would you like to deposit?
£200.
200.
Fortunately, she places her trust in Rick and goes ahead with the transaction. And Rick reluctantly relieves her of 200 quid, doubling his haul at a stroke.
I'll just give you a receipt.
He just needs to hand her a bogus receipt and he's home and dry.
A good evening.
What a gent. Seeing that Rick is struggling with his conscience, Alex decides it's time to move in.
Alex to Rick, I'm coming to pick you up. Put the lock on the box. I'll be there in a couple of minutes.
As instructed, Rick padlocks the money box containing his booty.
Rick, don't forget the sign.
And in less than a minute, he's out of there.
You're right. Yeah. We had a bit of an adventure.
Just the straight line I found really hard. I felt awful as I was doing it.
That was clearly a testing experience for Rick.
Quite shook up, actually. I found it really difficult, and I was really nervous all the way through. I ended up giving people an option when I shouldn't have done, really.
At first I thought about it and I wasn't really skeptical of this guy because I saw the helmet and I saw the coat. If someone comes and sees what they think to be an official, of course they're going to just give their money to them just like that.
It's incredible that with just a costume and a little sign laminated, stuck on a box, you can take that money off people.
This guy is busy doing his usual rounds as the neighbourhood window cleaner. Along with his boss, he'll climb his ladders, risking life and limb to keep people's houses looking spick and span.
Good morning. Come through the windows, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Crack on, yeah? All right, mate.
But they'll discover that while they were going up ladders, their profits were going down. This is the window cleaner scam.
I've already paid the guy. Paid the guy. He's paying more Joe Ross.
Sven? So he's already paid someone? Who? Did he pay you? I didn't pay him, no.
He like wrote something down on a little notepad. It was like 10 quid.
Over where?
He came in, we had a hat on. What?
When was that? Just a while ago?
Yeah, about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, well, we'll sort it out.
Okay.
There appears to be some confusion, so the bemused window cleaner goes to square up with another customer.
Hello?
Come to get the money for the windows?
I've already given your mate 15 quid for the windows.
Funny enough, that's what they said down there. We haven't screwed like so.
Guy in a hat with a beard, quite long, dark hair.
He ain't no one who works for us anyway.
He's not with you?
No. So,
right, okay.
I think we've been stunned on
it. Sounds like it. Yeah.
All right, mate. I'll go to the boss and say, all right, then, thanks, mate. All right.
So whilst this guy's been hard at work cleaning windows, someone else has been cleaning up the cash. Who is this mystery man? This scam is the realm of the opportunist. In his van, Alex scouts the streets looking for a window cleaner. As soon as he spots one, he parks up nearby and gets into character. With a money belt, chamois leather and woolly hat, he looks just the part. It's a brazen stunt to pull. He approaches a house within sight of the window cleaners and then gets to work. He's dangerously close to the real window cleaners, but he needs them in view because, unbeknown to them, they're his convincer.
Hi there. I'm here with the window cleaners. Do you need your windows done?
Yeah.
Looks like you do. It's 10 usually, yeah. For just the front, yeah? Cheers. We've got 2 houses, 3 houses to do down there, so we're going to be another 20 minutes. But you don't need to be in, we'll just do it. Okay, sure. Yeah? Right? No worries.
Easy money.
I'm with the window cleaners down there. Do you need your windows done?
Alex has as long as it takes for the real window cleaners to finish their house.
The whole front, I'll do it for you for a tenner.
Taking pride in their work, they give Alex more than enough time for him to turn his trick all the way down the street.
I'm with the window cleaners. Do you need your windows done? There you go. Cheers.
As they finish up, it's time for Alex to get out of there. But just a few streets down, there are more unsuspecting window cleaners about to find out that a mystery man has collected their hard-earned takings. And the man with a hat and a beard will remain a mystery.
We thought, well, I think it's our mates mucking about or something, so we went up there, just knocking the money, and he said, oh, we've already paid someone in a beard. Whoever it was is quick on their toes, put that way.
He pointed to them. He was like, oh, I'm with those guys over there, so it's not that suspicious. Well, it's a very good scam, yeah, certainly. If he does another 10 houses, that's £150, so that's not bad for a day's work, really.
Yeah, we haven't got time to really look around because we're looking at the windows all the time, so if people are in and out and below us, we can't see them, do you know what I mean? Like, shocking, yeah. I don't know how they've done it.
Of course, it seems like there are two people who fall victim to this scam. First of all, there's the house owner who pays for something without actually paying the person who's going to do the job. And then there's a window cleaner himself who doesn't get paid for the job that he does. But in actual fact, the truth is the person at home is the one who still owes money to the window cleaner. But the real genius here is how a simple disguise, a costume, can make people assume everything and stop asking the questions that they should be asking when handing over money at their doorstep.
We all enjoy a night on the town. And a good night becomes a great one when it doesn't cost a penny.
Here's the challenge.
The Hustlers are going to show you how to win drinks off your mates by using proposition bets.
Yeah,
all right.
The prop bet makes you believe you're onto a sure thing. But of course, the Hustlers always have the edge, so you don't stand a chance. So watch and learn. Paul's out in a Brighton bar and fancies some free drinks.
Anybody a physicist here?
No.
No? It's probably a good thing. All right, here's the idea. I'll give you a napkin each. Take that one. Take that one. One for you. Okay. Unfold your napkin. And what we're going to do is we're going to make 2 tears. So you just tear it a little bit at a time so it doesn't go off the side. And then you stop about there, okay? I'll do it the same over here, like this. Don't go all the way. There you go, that's it. So you end up with a tear like that, okay? So do that. Okay, stop towards the end, good. Right, okay, now here's the challenge. It's a very, very simple thing. All you have to do is hold on to these bits. So the other bit is hanging down.
Is that a t-shirt?
Very good. Now, and what you have to do is pull them apart and make the middle piece fall to the floor or onto the table. And the first one to do it wins drinks from everybody else.
So holding the napkin at each end, the bet is to pull away the 2 outer parts, leaving the middle part to fall down.
So who wants to go first? Well, yeah, so you gotta, so just pull. Oh, you lose, go for it. You lose, go for it. You lose, and I win.
That's a round of drinks for Paul. He got the marks to tear their napkins in such a way that the bet looked easy. But as they've just found out, it's actually completely impossible to rip off both side sections simultaneously without holding the one in the middle.
Well, let's see, a whiskey, a beer. Make it a double whiskey.
Yeah. We're smart, really. We are.
Okay.
So now we've come to the end of the Real Hustle Undercover. It's time for an encore. If you've learned one lesson from this series, it's that hustlers can come in many guises, making it even harder for you to know when you're being conned.
The guy Rob, he seemed like a genuine guy.
To show how unwary members of the public can be separated from their cash, Alex, Jess and Paul have played a variety of roles.
It's a delivery driver, mate.
Are you interested in any DVDs?
We do have a free check-in service today.
And drawn on some classic characters.
Thanks, mate. Take care. Bye. Look after your chakras.
Some of them in particular you should always keep an eye out for. Starting with number 1, the damsel in distress. Who wouldn't want to help a girl with a broken leg?
Just I'm just wanting one of these.
While she helped Jess, Alex helped himself to her bags.
The order from here to there, turn back around and my suitcase and brown handbag's gone missing.
And what about a pregnant lady?
Oh, excuse me, can you help me, please?
This helpful Mark was distracted long enough for Paul to steal her bag, which was the key to an ultimately shocking chain of events.
I don't even think that when the kids come back home from school, I can let them see that.
Then there was a young mum stranded in suburbia.
I don't suppose you have a phone that I could send a quick message from, do you?
Jess sent a quick text to his wife.
This is pride and joy.
And she gave Alex and Paul the keys to his beloved sports car.
You sent me a text earlier on saying, hand the keys to the mechanics for the Mazda. You did send me a text.
Number 2, the authority figure. Armed with the look, a speed gun and a steely attitude,
Would you like it if they came to the park, got knocked down by a car?
the hustlers convinced these motorists they'd broken the law.
The £60 fine.
And they all paid up on the spot.
You don't want to argue, you just want to pay and cooperate.
When the Inland Revenue came to call,
The Inland Revenue. We're doing spot checks on the tills.
who was this shopkeeper to argue?
2 seconds. Just run the UV pen and get everything in there.
I won't be long.
Yeah.
He stood by and watched as the contents of his till walked out the door.
Is there a problem, gentlemen?
And this Bobby on the beat didn't just take control of a tricky situation.
That's all right. We'll sort this out.
He also took both these guys' wallets.
I had credit cards and stuff in my wallet and about £100 in cash.
Number 3, the hero. It seemed security men Alex and Paul were saving these shoppers just in time.
Please don't use the machine. The police have told us not to let anybody use these machines. Someone's been fiddling with these machines.
Oh, yeah, no, watch out. It's going to take your card.
There are people up there recording your PIN numbers, so... Can you get his card out, mate?
Yeah, I'm trying.
But while Alex retrieved their cards, he also helped himself to a handful of their cash.
I believe them because they've got like a walkie-talkie, big yellow luminous things on.
We take your luggage from here, we check it in for you, and you get a first-class lounge day pass.
This knight in shining armour promised these travellers a stress-free check-in.
You don't have to take that, I'm taking that for you. Yes, that's the whole service.
It was anything but.
I think we've just lost our bags. You think, yes, that sounds like a good idea, but looking back at it, I think, why was I such an idiot?
I think I just found your dog. It's like white with tan patches. Don't worry.
And pet rescuer Jess offered to return this woman's missing dog,
Right, well, you're going to sort this out.
which had a very expensive accident on the way.
20 for the ride and 30 to get the seats dry cleaned. Thank you very much.
Might be a scam, Crystal, because she hasn't turned up with boo-boo.
As well as those recognisable characters, we threw some even more familiar faces from our TV screens in at the deep end.
You're going to steal somebody's bag from a cafe.
Cheating in a poker game.
Me?
Yes.
I pass counterfeit notes around.
Robbing a house.
Doing a run at a restaurant.
Oh no!
Usually unflappable in front of the camera, these normally consummate professionals were out of their comfort zones when showing a different face to their public in the celebrity hustles.
Could we just pop in and have a quick look? Is that all right?
Saddled with the dubious challenge of committing a crime, these celebrities put their darker sides to the test.
Scammed us.
Some succeeded.
I'm really grateful and I'll get it back to you. Do you have like 5s and 10s?
No, that's the dodgy note.
Whilst others failed.
I can see my note is over there.
But they all learned valuable lessons.
I'm definitely no con woman.
Oh man, I couldn't be a professional blagger or burglar or anything.
I think I've learned that I'm a lot more nervous about things, but then that's quite a big thing to be nervous about, ripping someone off.
So remember, hustlers are chameleons, willing to assume any identity in order to get what they want. Appearances can be deceiving, so think twice and keep your wits and cash about you.
I could cry. I could actually cry right now, man. I could cry.